Mando, try and control these people before you go to work.
Armando, do you ever feel like the guy that owns the zoo that has to keep all the animals in line or something? You know what I mean? I mean, seriously. This place is a fucking zoo. I'm not sure I'd want to be in charge of it. You know, having a hangout would be cool, but I'm not sure having this particular hangout would be cool, you know? It's hard to say, man. It really is.
Yeah, you get Mrs. Vargas sued for divorce. Right. And there's Tina. Petra, Shotgun, Shan. That's it. Better look for Buddy. Buddy. Buddy W. Oh, John had Buddy. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. That one. That's strange.
What's strange, Beck? Can't get somebody in or what?
That is that yes near. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yasina? Yeah, I think her name's Yasina, but yeah, she came in earlier. I don't know if you heard her or not. She's cool. Kind of giggly, giggly
Picture,
fun girl, you know.
just a picture showing up different on my. Again. Yes, 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 yes. Hmm. So let's okay. No. Oh, yes, Mia. Yes, Mia. Can't find her. Okay. Tidy up there. YouTube. Oh, she's still angry.
I suspect she'll be angry until tomorrow when I unblock her.
See, personally, if it was me, I would let her in and just let her off for a couple of minutes.
Oh, she'll have plenty of boiling off to do tomorrow, I'm sure. But the thing is, man, she's like super fucking salacious and nasty. And she was starting shit with me before I ever even met her, before she ever even heard me. When the original were you even in the flat earth? I think you were, weren't you? But back when
No,
that
no,
thing
no.
dissolved, it was like Richard's a horrible person because I didn't follow Armando right along to the channel. I went to some other channel. Like, who in the fuck is this person trying to cause shit? Oh, you should tell Armando this. You should tell Armando that. I'm like, what in the fuck? You know, that was months and months and months ago. You know.
Your reputation must precede you, Richard.
Yeah, whatever. I'll be hearing from her tomorrow. I'm sure. I can hardly wait. I'm too fucking tired for it. Thing is I'd get accused like of running away or something. I'm just not in the mood for it right now. I've been up for Way too fucking long. I gotta go to bed and somehow get up tomorrow and go driving to the fucking resort and all that. And I just got no time for it.
It drives you to cigarettes, does you?
And I'm gonna leave anyway, and she can come in and start yelling and screaming at somebody else in a few minutes anyway. So whatever.
Yeah, I'll get it in the neck.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You'll be listening to it for a while.
Cup of tea. Oh, what the fuck now?
What's up? Yesenia's man.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, yes, Nia.
Yeah, nah, I'm her husband. She's not really a man.
Yeah, you see, yes, Nia.
Yeah, nah, I'm her husband.
You're her husband? Yeah, she came in and talked a while back, dude. She seemed really cool.
Yeah,
she's pretty cool.
well,
Yeah.
she'll be okay for a while, and then she'll be driven slowly mad.
Oh, that could be. That could be. Stick around this place long enough.
This is where people come when they're banned from everywhere else. Crypto Steve. Yeah, that's it. All settled down. Everybody's happy. Kayla.
Hey, why is LeSurge such a troll?
I don't know. Is he there? I mean, I told Serge, I told LeSurge, I mean, he puts his on the fucking text stream. I tell the girls, and they go steal his pictures, and I'm the one to blame. I pre-warned the guy what's going to happen, and he fucking rips my head off. Can't win. Oh, Kayla, you got to have a cup of coffee, Kayla. And then some cleaning. Somebody's going to get it in the neck from her. Oh, Becky's threatening to snipe again, I think. Like he's doing his white night bit. Oh, cup of tea. Check that my liver hasn't wandered off.
Oh my goodness.
What's up, Richard?
Oh, not too much. There's a girl I had a little argument that I blocked, and evidently the poor girl can't come in the chat room while I blocked her. And all I did, my nickname's King Richard, and all I did was ask her to be polite and say, please, King Richard, will you unblock me? And I don't think that's unreasonable for somebody who is, so nasty that I felt I had to block them. It's like 3 people in my entire 25 years on the internet. So anyway, she's whining, moaning, and complaining, calling me this, that, and the other thing. It simply won't ask politely, and it's somehow my fault. But I guess I'll have my little fun and unblock her tomorrow. Maybe she'll be a little calmer, and she'll be able to get along with the king just fine tomorrow. Just have to stay tuned and find out what happens when Kayla joins the panel with Richard tomorrow. I'm guessing that it might not go the way the king thinks, where all will be well, and Kayla will be very happy to see the king. I could be wrong about that, but that's my prediction. It'll be a very boring day when Kayla finally meets up with the king tomorrow. I'm also predicting that she doesn't seem to want to exhibit any politeness in requesting to be unblocked. But we shall see. I'm in the Hangout. I've asked her, and she told me to stop asking. So I'm going to abide by her wishes and stop asking. So Stay tuned to the Armando Vargas channel tomorrow when Kayla and the King make amends. That's what should happen, I think. We'll see. It could happen.
Ask her for a topless picture, and then you'll unblock her, and you can share it.
Now, I don't know exactly who it is, but I've heard some gossip that that might not be a good thing to ask somebody in our circle of friends. So I'm not going to say anything like that for some reasons that you may or may know. You probably know the same thing I know. So I'm not sure if it was her or somebody else. So, you know, I'm not going down that road, you know, frankly. I pretty much say anything else. You heard me call her a cunt bag and all that, but there's something involved with pictures and the internet and women in our circle of friends where we might want to stay away from that for a while, just so you know. And I don't even know if it's true, but just something I heard. We have a hashtag unblock Kayla or hashtag buy caught Armando Vargas 2017, something like that. I don't know what the hell it says. Something like that. I don't know. Hashtag unblock Kayla 2017. Do people actually, are they actually tweeting that shit to somebody who gives a fuck, or are they just putting that in the room, or what? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. But anyway, I'm so fucking tired. I'm a little loopy now, and I haven't even had a drink today. So I might have to go get a couple of beers just so I can go to fucking sleep now that I've been up for 36 fucking hours or something.
I've already got 3 plans.
So your wife, I'm guessing, you said, I think, told us she was a school teacher. What do you do and what's your name? I don't want to call you Yasina's husband or something. You probably have a regular name, don't you?
Yeah, my name's Matt.
Hey, Matt. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. And I am an industrial electrician.
All right, cool.
I actually get on this. I get in this chat room a lot. I get on there as Matthew Humphrey.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen that name before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, what's up with La Surge?
Man,
Why is that Canadian so mad all the time?
Jeez, I don't know. It's got to the point now where when I see even the people that I just can't even stand and they freak me out, I pretty much read their stuff. But his stuff is so like repetitive and boring. When I see his name, I just skip down to the next post. Just somehow that happened. I didn't even do it intentionally, but I just don't really even see it anymore. You know, it's silly. Same silly stuff. I have no idea, dude. He's like really angry at America. He's like, you know, if all Americans died, I'd be happy. And it's just crazy talk all the way around, man.
Yeah. Yeah. He hates us for some reason. Didn't realize that we're one of his biggest allies. I don't get it.
Well, they don't need allies. They'll go it alone. And we're responsible for everything bad in the world and the bankers and, you know, just on and on and on and on. He's been on Voice before, people tell me, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. He just talks a lot of shit. Well, like, is it a man or a woman? I can't tell by the way they talk.
I think it's a man, and you're right. You know, it's one of the complaints I have is I give people shit and go off, but it's not like 100% of the things I say are mean and nasty 100% of the time. And that's what some of these people don't get. Is that it's okay to be, you know, have a little rabble rousing and yell and scream at each other. But if that's all you ever do, people are just going to stop paying attention to you, you know, whether it's on the internet, whether it's in your coffee shop, you're just considered the crazy nut job that you already know what they're going to say, something angry and stupid. You know, there's no point in listening.
Yeah. And 99% of the time, I'm just fucking around. I ain't being serious.
Exactly. Everybody that gets in the, like, you know, it'll be a week from now, probably a month from now with Kayla, but, you know, if she's any kind of normal person, I really don't think she is, why I blocked her in the first place, but if she actually is, you know, she's not going to spend the whole rest of her life, you know, just posting incessantly for 18 hours a day that she hates King Richard. She's going to move on and do something else with their life. You know, that LaSurge is just unbelievable to me. I don't know how anybody has that much energy invested in trying to promote him, trying to promote or trying to get other people to react to his nonsense. I mean, find a better way and to enjoy it or whatever. I don't know. It's just weird. You know, other people are different. I don't know what to say, really. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Too much for me.
I know. Yeah. Me and LaSurge got into it the other day about the Second Amendment here in the United States. I live in California. We were talking about how in California, if somebody breaks into my house and they want to steal something, if I can't prove that they're trying to hurt me, if I shoot them, I can go to prison. And LaSurge was saying that's a good thing. And I was trying to get through to it, I was trying to get through to him that basically what those liberal laws have done has made the attacker, has given the attacker more rights in my own home than I have.
Right.
That's not a good thing.
They make the attacker the victim. Well, to him, the guy wouldn't be coming in your house to steal shit if you and all your rich little buddies had given him enough of your earnings so he didn't have to come into your house to steal in the first place. So it's really your fault, that your and all the other taxpayers' fault that he has to steal from your house, making it your fault if you were to defend the property that he's trying to take that he already should have anyway. That's how the liberal mindset thinks, you know.
My private property. For some reason, they think that I'm not. That's how the leftists think. They think that I'm not allowed to protect my private property, even though I work for it and I paid my taxes. And they pass these laws, like here in California, which is retarded. They pass these laws that actually give them more rights in my own household if they trespass than I have. I can shoot the motherfucker and then I go to prison, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's I like that Florida stand your ground law. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. What state are you in?
I'm in California.
You don't mind me asking. You're in California. Yeah. All right.
I'm in a really conservative area of California, though. I'm in Central California, right in between Bakersfield and Fresno. So it's a real central area, but still, we're still under this dumbass Jerry Brown, so we're still kind of screwed either way.
I see. Yeah, well, the thing about California is you elect some Republican governors, so it can't be all, completely. People kind of miss that sometimes. They miss the fact that, Reagan came from California and you elected Schwarzenegger and he's a Republican, and you've had, a few here and there. So it's not all. Like you say, you're in a conservative area, so there you go.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I mean, most of the people that have been voted in this area, whether sheriffs or mayors or whatever, they're all pretty conservative. But it kind of sucks that the main state government is all a bunch of leftists, and they're pretty much just a bunch of liberal retards. Don't even know what planet they're on.
Yeah, I think California is the only state that you can shoot somebody for stealing property.
Well, I could shoot them, but then I'll probably go to prison and then get sued by their family.
Oh, excuse me. I think I said that wrong. It's Texas. Did I say Texas?
Oh, yeah. No, you said California. Yeah, you're right. Texas. In Texas and like Florida and Texas, there's stand your ground law where you can actually, you can shoot somebody for doing that and then you won't get in trouble. That's right. That's how it should be.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from up in Oregon, and we can't shoot for theft.
Yeah, even if somebody comes into your house. If somebody comes into your house, you don't know what their intent is. They could have a gun in their pocket. You don't know what's going on. They might want to come in. They might think you're at work, kick in your door, and think that they're just going to deal with your wife and kids. But, you're home. You don't know what that person's intention is, But illegally here in California, I can't defend myself unless they pull out a gun. Then they pull out a gun. That's a split-second decision. It's all messed up, man. I've had people actually try to kick in my back door here at the house when I was at work and my wife was here,
Yeah, we have to even be careful with displaying a gun.
Yeah, we do too. Yep. Yeah, I got to jump through hoops just to get a concealed carry permit. I got to jump through hoops. It's stupid.
Yeah, I don't carry anymore. I've got plenty at home, but I just don't want to mess with them out on the road.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, here in California, right here in this valley, there's the poverty rates and the crime rates are pretty high. It can be kind of sketchy in some of these areas, and I wish I could just carry a gun in my pocket everywhere I went, because some places are just not safe.
Yeah, at least we still can own them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I see LaSurge talking shit, and that's fine. But LaSurge doesn't know what it's like to live in California. It's a mess here, big time mess.
Yeah, Canada's quite empty. It's a lot of open spots up there, and they do have their cities, but it's pretty open.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Here in California, the problem part of the problem in California is the gang culture is so big here. It doesn't matter if you're in a big city like Los Angeles or if you're in a smaller town like up here in the Central Valley where I'm at. You got Fresno, you got Bakersfield, they're pretty good size. But then you got a bunch of little towns in between. No matter where you go, the crime rate's real high, and it's all the same shit no matter where you go. So the gangs are everywhere, the illegals are everywhere, causing problems. So everywhere you go, it's pretty much just all fucked up.
Yeah, I that's what the big heavy populations do.
Yeah, that's right. But I wouldn't expect somebody from outside of where I'm at to really understand that. Like LaSurge, they like to talk a lot of shit, but what does he know?
Do you think he's serious, or do you think he's
No,
just 100% trolling? I mean,
no,
really.
I think he's 100% trolling. I don't think he's taking it serious because I'm sure up in Canada, I'm sure when you get up in some of the cities up there, I'm sure it gets pretty rough too. I think he's just trolling and talking shit.
Right, shit like, all Americans should die and stuff like that, and then intermingle a little something that could possibly make sense if you weren't a troll kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's 100% troll too. Who knows?
Yeah, no, that's all I see.
Right.
Because all he does, every time you get on, all he does, there's no real substance in any of the conversation. It's just talking mess all the time, just trying to piss people off. That's pretty much all it is.
Right.
I just read a story here in down in Los Angeles today. Some gangbanger here in California, Jerry Brown has been letting career criminals out early because of the liberal laws that are passed here. And this gangbanger down in Whittier just killed a cop today. And this is one of the guys that under Jerry Brown's laws has been let out early on parole, and they've been slapping him on the wrist for all these serious crimes. Well, he got out and he killed a cop. And that's the kind of liberal
I saw that.
Yeah, no, that's real shit. I mean, go down to LA or go to the Bay Area, and you see stuff like that all the time.
Yeah, it's a fucking crazy world, dude. I live in Thailand, and over here, you can fucking murder somebody and pay their family, $5 or 10 grand, and never see a second in jail. There's a dude took his Ferrari and fucking, killed somebody, and he didn't spend 2 seconds in jail. He had to talk to the police a little bit. There's some girl who killed 8 people. She didn't have a driver's license. She's on the, over, I don't know what you call it, the sky highway or something. The fucking, ran into somebody and the accident ensued and all that kind of thing. Her family was wealthy. They just paid the victims and that's it. But, it's like you're sort of rolling the dice, if you're a drunk driver and you kill a rich person, you pay more. If you kill a poor person, you pay less. The good part of it, though, is every crime here, basically the victim gets to negotiate with the perpetrator, and the cops take 10% of whatever the victim demands. And if the victim doesn't get what they want, they can just say, okay, fine, go to court and the judge will sentence you to prison and fuck you. So I like I like it not just because I could buy my way out of anything. I like it because poor people or anybody, if somebody punches you in the face in America and knocks your teeth out, they're going to go to jail. So what? You still have to pay for your own fucking dental work. Over here, it's like, look, the dental work's going to cost this, that, and the other thing. Pay up, and I want, an extra couple $100 for pain and suffering, or go to jail, and gives the victim the compensation that they feel they deserve. And there's such a reasonable society that poor people recognize themselves that they're not really going to get $1 million, whereas the super rich guy that died, you know, his son or whatever probably is worth $1 million. So, you know, they're really, the negotiations are fairly reasonable, and everybody works it out. You know, very few people go to prison, and the end result is, you know, people are happy. There would be, you know, they're less happy than if it never happened, but they're certainly more happy than paying the taxpayers paying for prisons and judges and prosecutors and all that shit that goes along with a different kind of, okay, you're arrested, go to jail, and we'll figure it out in court kind of system that America has. It's really interesting, and they're kind of getting away without a little bit with the, it used to be that it was just generally accepted you could pay half to the police for a traffic ticket, or maybe give them like $3 or $5 for a DUI and they say keep going. But the military junta, which everybody thinks, oh, aren't they horrible people, they're trying to do away with police corruption. And some of, I've heard, I haven't got a ticket in a long time, they just wave me through roadblocks because I have an expensive car and they're kind of afraid of rich people. The police here are really poor on top of that. So, but they say that some police now simply write you a ticket, and they don't want to have anything to do with the old method of
Wow, Richard went away fast.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Oh, Max, you're a good-looking guy,
Oh, thank you, appreciate that.
isn't it? Isn't it, Max?
Matt.
Matt. Okay, yeah. No, you got a picture of your wife up there. I'd say you're a pretty good-looking guy.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's fun to have the voice of a girl. I live out alone. My wife is taking care of her dad who's crippled, and so I don't even get to have a girl's voice around the house. So it's even nice to have your wife's voice around the house.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, she enjoys talking to you guys.
Yeah. A lot of noise and a lot of nothing, but it's a good time killer.
Yeah, I hear you. I enjoy you guys' chats also. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't type very fast, so when I was able to get onto this voice thing, it made it a little more fun for me, and I like to hear the voices, like I say.
Yeah, I like kind of hearing other people's opinions on stuff too. You know, even the search for
Oh yeah, they get
first much
yeah, well,
they talk.
yeah, there's a lot of hate out here too, but it's fun to see the people get stirred up about nothing too.
Yeah.
So you're an electrician. I'm a retired welder.
Oh yeah, I used to do welding. Yeah, I do a little bit of welding. I do some purge welding. Some on at a plant. It's welding's kind of fun. It can be a little challenging.
Yeah, it's a skill it is a common skill, but I did it enough years and it earned me a pretty good living. I would fish in Alaska in the summertime, and then during the winter I would weld mainly on boats.
Yeah, we do it where I'm at. We do sanitary welding.
Sanitary, you mean on sewer systems, or what's sanitary welding?
No, it's at a food processing plant. We do sanitary welding on the pipes. We transfer milk. I work at a cheese plant, so all the pipes they transfer milk. So we got to do the purge welding where you fill up the inside of the pipe with argon, and then you get a nice hot weld on there, so it'll weld the inside also when you go over that one time.
Oh yeah. So is it a tungsten weld rather than a stick weld or a wire feed?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's tungsten. Yeah, it's a tungsten weld. It can be pretty challenging. I mean, it's a real skill set, but when you get it down, it's pretty valuable to know.
Yeah, of course I'm an old man and I've gotten to play with every machine they've got out there, but I've never had to purge it like you're saying, but I understand the principles there. If you got oxygen to it on the inside, it would wreck your weld.
Yeah. It'll sugar up the inside of the weld. So when you put that purge gas through it, it cleans the inside of the weld. It's you only got to do one pass on the outside, and the gas on the inside cleans the inside of the weld. It's real clean weld.
Yeah, you just have a little rollover on the inside then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how we lost Richard. I don't know what took him out.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it went.
He's such a talker. It's fun to. I can be quiet most of the time, and he does the talking.
Yeah, no, I like hearing him talk. He's pretty sharp. He knows the shit on a lot of subjects.
Yeah, yeah. And it's not bullshit either. He's well based on it. I even got him to talking about Alaska, and we got down to the point we knew people and were able to say names of people we knew up there. So
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
it isn't just bullshit from him.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's cool. Good deal. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta hit the hay. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, it's good talking to you. We'll see you again.
All right, brother. Later.
bright and beautiful. All creatures great and small. Clickety click. Hello, open. Fuck. What? Open in a new tab. Blah. Subscriptions. Click, click. Click. Okay.
We're here in the corner in the cabinet, and now we've moved it to the second.
You pop out. Where did that echo coming from? I'm back. Oh, back. There's a bit of the fact I'm back. Went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. For crown, but not for fetching water. Uh-oh. Yeah. Baby comes in, I'm sleeping, okay? Sleep. Fuck me, can you make less fucking noise there? Jesus fucking Christ. You're falling asleep, Jack?
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning here,
Oh, really? Oh.
and I'm about to give it up.
Yeah.
I didn't know my
Really would.
microphone. I didn't know my microphone was on.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can check your mic is up with a little green light on your picture there. Little green light show up bottom right hand corner.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you talk, it comes up there.
Yeah, if it goes up to 3, your volume's okay. If you only see 1, then you'll be too quiet. You can turn your own microphone up. You know.
I hadn't read the chat. I was behind on the chat, so I was over there reading that and got sleepy and gave a big yawn. So you have a cat too, huh?
I've got a 3-legged cat, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did hear you talking about the 3-legged cat. Yeah.
Don't see much of them. It's normally out and about.
Yeah. I just went outside and there was a raccoon in my yard.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do? Shoot
Well,
them?
I'm gonna leave. What's that?
What do you do? Shoot them?
No, I don't. If they're not bothering my animals, I leave them alone, and he just eats out of the cat food dish.
Have you seen the squirrel launcher on YouTube?
A squirrel video?
The squirrel launcher. A guy builds a catapult. He puts some food in it, and the squirrel goes for the food, and the catapult launches it into midair. Yeah, just type in squirrel launcher.
I'll do that. I'm going to give up tonight, but I won't forget that one. That's funny.
Yeah, there's a few. They're quite funny.
There was a fella here in the States. He had a pet squirrel, and a burglar came into his house to steal his things, and when the police caught him, he had scratches all over him. The squirrel had attacked him in the house. He was they said he was scratched up and bit up pretty bad.
Attacked by a squirrel.
Yeah, well, I'm going to give up for the day. Good talking to you again.
Okay.
Okay, good night.
With both his cricket and his son.
To all the girls I've loved before, I only cut VD from 4. Okay, security keys. That's the ready fellow. We've talked about. The summer sun. And darker days are growing. I wish that in the unity. What do you mean when he's sleeping? Fucking sleeps when he's at work. Somebody's watching Hangouts. Oh, Kelly's back. Orange amplifiers. Is it fucking dinner time? Breakfast. Breakfast. Get this. Van Helten. Van Helten. Is that Dutch? They did out here running.
I'm gonna go with Houston now, cause
Fuck's sake. Thought I fucking smelt something.
Your Majesty, would you mind if I start singing? I think Your Majesty's gone. Guys, would you like to hear Whitney Houston? I will always love you. I will always love you. I go back to YouTube and ask them, would they like to hear me sing I will always love you? Five, four, three, two, one. If I should stay, I would only be in your way. So I'll go, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way. And I will always love you. Will always love you. My darling, you. Bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. We both know I'm not what you need. And I will always love you. Yeah, will always love you. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba. I hope life is you guys, and I hope you'll always with love. And I wish you joy and happiness.
This is Jack. Sorry I got off your show. My mother, who is 94 years old, just called me.
Oh no, it's totally okay. So Jack, what are you doing now?
Well, I just sent my kitty cat out the door, and I sat down to talk again, and I had to get the chat back up because when the telephone rang, it threw off the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're in the same time zone as me, so it's 8:15, and I won't be doing anything but chatting until 11 or so.
I'm right now over here is 8:13.
Yeah, same time zone.
I'm almost 2 more hours. I'm going to be ending my shift after two more hours, and then I'll be gone.
You're getting paid for this. That's good.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. As I mentioned before, I was just a lonely security guard, and Armando Vargas told me that instead of sitting by yourself, you should join us on the panel, and so I did.
One good thing to do with your time, and you're there and being responsible.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So do you have any good ideas, innovative ideas for me, or some guidelines? Because King Richard ideas are very good, but they are very risky ones. I cannot take that much risk.
Well, I got my hands slapped a lot of times when I was younger for trying. I'll put it that way.
Oh. Have you ever been rejected?
That's what I said. I got my hands slapped a lot of times.
Okay. Have you ever been rejected for a lame reason?
Well, the reason is not lame. It's their decision, and there is not such a thing as a lame reason. It's just not the person for you.
But sometimes decisions are influenced by situations or misjudgments.
Well, maybe your religion is a misjudgment.
Not my religion, but my ethnicity. It was a problem because her.
Hey, you hear me? No.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't hear you, Armando.
What's up, man? Hey, that I'm here prepping up. I'm asking that shit you did with Packy, man, and the whole going into porno thing was fucking classical, man. That was fucking.
Oh, hold on. I got the other room on or something. Hold on. Go ahead.
Dude, that porno thing with Jana Jameson and that whole dude, that shit was fucking classical. Classical. That shit had me dying laughing.
Yeah, it was Packy couldn't help it and burst out laughing once himself.
You saw it?
Know?
Yeah, I noticed that. Dude, that shit had me crying laughing, man. Those even bits and parts that my girl was cracking up to. That shit was too much. It was too much.
Yeah, it was pretty. He's good to getting on them rolls, man. You know, what was it? Yesterday was it turning into a transsexual. Today it was whatever. You know, I'm like afraid to come back to find out what it's going to be tomorrow. You know, and I'm going to be gone actually, starting tomorrow for a few days, going to a resort. So anyway, I'll see you when I get back. Maybe I'll broadcast live from the pool or something, you know.
Hey, you know what was funny yesterday with the other hangout where you told him to invert his dick inside out, but then you told then you told him not to get fucked by a guy with a big dick.
I know. I had Buddy rolling too. Buddy was cracking up, man.
That shit was classical, man.
Yeah, this whole thing with D-back and, you know, Ronan, he like, can you imagine? He's the guy that, you know, is telling everybody how they should behave. He's some guy to give lessons on how to get along well with others. You know, it's just fucking so ironically foolish. You don't even know what to say anymore, you know? It's like, no, you're proving my point. You're proving my point. You know, it's like, what is your, get to the fucking point one of these months, will you? Jesus. Oh my God.
Unlikely. All of you blown my fucking tits off.
Oh, come on. You were funny too there for a while back, you know. I can never tell whether Beck is really angry or whether he's just being Beck, you know. That's the thing with him, you know.
I got you sit up and shout at a fucking microphone.
Yeah. Now he's got that evil dog, he's gonna bite you. You don't know what in the hell's going on. I like the other picture better. Yeah.
That dog more likely hump your ass off.
You know, I just can't wait till Kayla gets up on voice. I am going to unblock her or whatever when I get around to it, but I'm sure we'll get along fine just the moment that she gets on voice and chats with me. Don't you think, Armando?
Dude, she was here the other day on the panel and she was bringing up subjects and events. You were speaking about it.
Oh, yeah. She trolled me though. She come in immediately trolled me with this other dude, and it was on like Donkey Kong because I've been wanting to talk to her for a long time. First thing I asked her was, "Why'd you start doing that shit months ago?" You know, and I said something about, you know, it's pretty much irrelevant, but I'm just curious. And then it was on, and her little buddy joined in and all that, and you know, just whatever. We'll be chatting again, and like Buddy said, uh-oh, another saga, and the story is just now developing, you know?
Yeah, we had a problem with her. Al who, for some reason, corrupted her. I won't even say corrupted her. Basically used her to get into the channel, and Porn Bomb was one time. She got one channel banned from me. And then we made her actually, you know, sit there and suffer. She was there apologizing, and then we let her back on the panel, and she's been healed. So that Kayla 4 months ago wouldn't be the same person, but obviously she still has those tactics in her because she started spazzing out of the hangout.
Well, which do you think will happen first? That I'll bring Kayla to the king, or you'll convert another Christian?
Let me see. You bringing Kayla to yourself?
Really? I'm gonna. Okay, but I have to get her to say, "Okay, I really love you, King." Okay, I'll make it hard. I'll have to get her to say.
Make it hard on me, but it's okay.
No, that'll give you more time. She ain't gonna come around and say, "I love you, King," anytime soon. I promise you that. But I'm gonna bring her around. She'll be loving the King before she knows it. You know. You'll see. She'll be thanking me for the lesson that she was taught today very soon, I promise. You'll see.
Yeah, Kayla was actually like a terrorist to us, and then Al Who leaked her nudes, and she all of a sudden became humble.
She's the one that had her nude pictures leaked.
Yeah, she had her nude. Yeah, I guess her and Al probably spoke over the internet or whatever, and they shared. And Al Who leaked all that shit out.
Yeah, I heard about that from somebody else, but I wasn't sure if it was Kayla or somebody else. But yeah, if you got any copies of those things, send them over so I can tell her that I jerked off to them as an apology. You know, tell her how much I like her. You know.
She won't forgive me, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that's yeah. I wouldn't hack somebody's porn pictures and then distribute them on the internet. Really, I'd just mail them to them. Like I'd mail them back to them so they know that I knew that I saw them, but I didn't give them to anybody. You know what I mean? That'd be enough for me.
Well, I think between Kayla and Alhu, I think they probably spoke in the background, and they
Right.
leaked. They gave each other nudes, and then they
Right.
both
Who's
started leaking it
Al?
out.
Do I know Al who?
Nah, Alhu
Oh,
is
okay.
some nerd that bounces from TYT to Newsmax. Then he got
Okay.
friendly here with us, and then he linked up with Troy and Adam and all of them, and decided to go
Oh,
troll.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I see. Yeah, you got to be careful, man. Fuck, seems to me she'd be smarter than that because she's right in there with the troll shit herself. She should have known better than to do that. You know, she must. Did she drink? Was she drunk or something? She seems smarter than that sober.
Well, she grew very fond of Adam, and
Crazy
then
Adam?
yeah,
Really? Oh my God.
but Adam is kind of good to what I'm saying. Adam is kind of
I
easy to
like
get along with.
Adam.
I know, me
Yeah, I
too.
like Adam. I can get along with Adam. No problem.
In the beginning, but there's always a time that he starts spazzing out and he fucks up the whole thing.
Right.
Mato,
Right.
Amy wants a link.
Oh, that's my
Yeah, it's a
favorite.
small internet world, man. I swear if I went to Al Jazeera and Newsmax, I feel like I'd know everybody on the internet at this point. Anybody that matters,
Right.
anyway, you know,
Yeah, right.
in our little
I mean, this
circle
thing.
of weirdos.
Yeah, I mean, with the Newsmax and with Newsmax only because I didn't go on Al Jazeera until lately. But on the Newsmax, the thing with them is that we always knew each other in text. You see, and then I drifted off to the flat Earth debates, and I met you people, and then I figured out how to make the hangouts,
You
and I
mean the
just
white people? Is that what you're saying?
no, just all people. You already
You
know,
said you
flat.
people. Are you a
No,
racist? What do you mean you people? It's whites?
well, the people outside of Newsmax. You know how you say
Oh.
all these fucktards from Newsmax. Everyone else,
Okay, yeah. All right, all
I
the
only met two
opposite of
kinds
the
of people.
fucktards from Newsmax. I got it. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I only met two kinds, the people of Flat Earth and Newsmax. That's it. The
Right.
Al Jazeera was just me spamming them and telling them to come over here because D-Beck told me that there was no mods over there.
I see. So where does the big L crowd hang out? Just in do they don't voice anymore? They just text in that Newsmax and stuff, or
No, I don't even know. They
uh-huh.
have their hangout with P Mars and when Hank Hill opens one up, but
I see.
that's
That
about it.
makes sense because I go to the site with like Rupert and Manuel and all the like leftover
I like those
non-flat
people. You know that?
earthers.
I like Jim
Yeah,
Panda. I like
yeah,
Thor. I like MMA
yeah,
artists. I like all those people.
yeah. So I go over there once in a while. But this one is way more fun. You know, you go over there, Cordis. You know, they're too serious. You know, they don't know how to
Right,
have a good time. You know, they
right.
want to talk about. You know, I don't know. It's pretty much the opposite of this channel, if that gives you any idea. You know, I mean,
Right, right.
which is cool.
You,
It's
you
a
know,
good break sometimes. You know, it gets all nutty in here, and I was like, okay, I'll go over and talk to them guys. Fuck, today I
right,
go over there, and you know, Manuel, he can get all snooty and crazy, and he's arguing up a fucking storm with that dude that used to drive the truck. And you know how he gets all bent out of shape, and they're yelling and screaming, I live down here at the border, and fuck you. You don't see these Mexicans coming across the border. It was just as bad as this channel, which is highly unusual for over
right.
there. Yeah,
Oh,
I was trying to get away from that, and I ended up over there with the same shit, you know. It was funny. But there's really not that many Hangouts, are there? I mean, it's not like you
not
can
really.
find a list of 600 different Google Hangouts and go check them out, right? Or am I wrong?
Well, Pancho has one. You know
Yeah,
what?
I
Those
know.
like yeah, those flat Earth people. P Mars is another one. P Mars is another flat earther. Hank and Poncho. Those are the only people that I know that open up hangouts.
I see.
I see Free Chan shut her shit down, and her shit
Really?
was like a little cult. Yeah.
Well, that was just gay. I went in there.
Right.
I made one comment, and like was I don't know what they did, tie me out or something. I said this channel's obviously not for me. Like in 30 seconds of being there,
Yeah,
it's like
same here.
that's right. You know, you're critical of the flat Earth or something. You know, like okay, and I never went back. Fuck that. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. You know, your channel is like never going to shut down, even if people get sick of it, because some new clowns are going to come along eventually. You know, it's just,
well, it's consistency. It's consistency. I mean, you know what? It's funny. Who the one that got me wanting to do this shit because I was getting banned or whatever was the flat Earth debate dude. And he was like, "You should just start one." And then he taught me how to do it. And then I just opened it up, and then he started asking if I could basically link up with him. But if he shuts down, then I guess we won't be able to open one up. Then he started siding with the trolling and all this shit, and then I just noticed that all flat earthers are full of shit.
Right. Oh yeah, they're all just trying to annoy the shit out of people. That's all they're doing.
They're just full of shit. They're not genuine. They have a lot of problems. A lot of problems.
Right. You take a good look at Hank Hill and remember how he was when you first met him. I'm seeing Hank Hill slowly turn into a Ronan Kanushi. And he's getting more aggressive. He's yelling more. He used to be this really, passive aggressive kind of guy, but he's really changing. People don't realize it. People say, "Oh, people say shit behind your back." I listen to chats that I'm not in, and I know what people say about me, and it's certainly not all. Oh yeah, that Rich is an asshole, and fuck him. I hear what people say. I actually do listen to chats. I sort of scroll through and I listen to shit people say. And the same thing with Hank. I've listened to a lot of his behavior, and it's just slowly getting worse and worse and worse and worse because he just sort of gets ignored. It's like, yeah, I've heard that before, whatever. So he has to get more nasty and aggressive and all that. And his contention that I somehow did something wrong and don't know how to download something from the internet is idiotic. We talked about cell phones. He told me, first of all, I don't need a virus scan. That's unnecessary. And then he sends me to a site to download Modro. And, I got a fucking malware. That's fucking, then he's, oh, well, first it's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then it's, oh, you must be stupid and hit the wrong button. Oh, Richard accuses me. Anybody that doesn't believe it can fucking feel free to take the link and try it themselves. The same thing will happen. It's fucking idiotic.
Well, I tried it. I didn't get a virus.
Did you go to the exact same site?
What?
Not just Modro, but did you go to the exact site he sent me to is the question.
The top 10 banned secret phone Android apps.
I don't know. You'd have to post a link and I'd have to look at it. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna take off to work though. I'm gonna be with you guys in a little bit. I mean, probably.
All right.
Tell
my Asian girl the king said hello.
All right. I'll be there in 45 minutes. We'll see if she could even jump on. But what I was gonna say, hey, pay me. I already sent you the link. All right.
God bless you, Armando.
Keep coming in.
What? You're laughing. I'm trying to be nice. What the fuck, man? Jesus, why is that funny when the king says God bless you? People start laughing? Hey, Christ, man.
Hey, try to treat Pay Me nice, though. She's the best one I've met out of everyone.
I like Pay. She's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I like everybody. The king loves everybody, and I'll be loving Kaylin in 24 hours, or 12, 18 hours, whatever it is. She's on the 24-hour shit list. That's all. So, Beck, did you post that link, or do we even care, or what?
I'm fucking the search.
All right. Because I'd really be curious if he sent you a different link. That'd be fucking stupid, too, But did you download? See, I'm not sure if it came from Modro or the other one I downloaded, but I downloaded Modro, and Modro is a TV, and the I forget. I have to go look at the site and remember which ones it was. I've downloaded 2 or 3, whatever. Yeah.
You get some.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know you get the pop-ups and all that. Believe me, I didn't click any of them fucking things.
Pop-up advertiser I got, but no malware.
Right.
Post this link.
So even so, if you hit the pop-up accidentally and you get malware, it's really not much different from what he did as far as I'm concerned. You know, he's going to say, oh, you hit the wrong thing. You know, why in the fuck you sending me to a place that has malware if I hit a pop-up that comes up either? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, send me the link. I'm curious to see if it's the same site or not. But yeah, I remember vaguely it said something like that, top 10 banned things. Yeah, probably is the same site, actually. We'll see. If you care. I don't really care that much.
Try to paste it on. I think I fucking missed it. Where the fuck did it go?
Can you just tell me the name of the website instead of typing in and paste it? I might remember.
I've got lag. It takes fucking 3 minutes for a page to fucking load.
Alright.
Do that again. That was the sound you heard of the website. I did have it.
Fine. I hear you fine.
It's got voice, you know, he talks through the apps, doesn't he?
No, there's a YouTube site that explains the top 10. That's not where he sent me. He sent me to a website, specific website to download it. No, see, he is fucking with you, because that site, the YouTube site that has those links in the bottom, those are actually good sites. He sent me to an actual website that's completely, you will go to a completely different place than if you take those. I have been to that YouTube link you're talking about. No, he didn't. That's a clean link. He sent me to a web page. It's a completely different place. So if he told you this is what I gave Richard, this YouTube video, he is lying his fucking ass off. Because I've seen that video you're talking about with that young kind of Indian kid or something that talks about them all and has the links in the bottom of it. Yeah, no, that is absolutely not where he sent me. No, absolutely not. He sent me to a web page that that guy in that video, the reason I went to that video is to see what that guy had to say about him. And essentially, that guy said, don't go to the kind of website Hank sent me to. In that video, if you listen, he says, and don't go, you know, to these kind of sites. And that, so Hank is just lying out of his ass, sent you a completely different fucking thing than he sent me, just so you know. Because I ran into that YouTube video after that shit where Hank sent me to this fucking bogus website. And if he's telling you, oh, this is the link I gave Richard, I don't know how that happened, that is an absolute, complete fucking lie.
Oh, right. I posted that website, I think. That YouTube video, but I clicked on the links on the YouTube videos. On that YouTube video, there's links in the video.
The point is, if he said, well, this is what I linked to Richard, he's lying. He didn't never link me to that site at all. He linked me to a web page. Not anything to do with what you're talking about at all. I've seen what you're talking about after I cleaned the fucking virus out of my thing from the web page he sent me. So he's just fucking lying out of his ass.
I didn't go to a web page.
That's right. Because he's fucking lying. If that's what he told you he sent me, he's fucking lying out of his ass. And that just proves that he knew there were viruses on that site. The fact that he didn't send you the same site that he sent me pretty much proves that he knew there were viruses on that site and sent you to a site he knew there were not viruses on to try to make me look stupid. I'm not stupid. I know exactly what the fuck happened. You know, I'm not an idiot. He thinks I'm a fucking idiot, but I'm not. I've seen that shit. You know, I actually didn't see that shit coming a mile away, but I knew that I could just wipe my cell phone clean. And it was only like, you know, a day old. I didn't have anything important on it anyway. And I knew I could wipe the cell phone clean if there was a virus and start over, you know, and that's what happened. That's what I had to do, you know, big deal. Yeah, he's a lying piece of shit. I'll call him on that next time I see him. Oh, yeah, you sent back to a completely different site with no viruses, claiming, you know, whatever. He's a fucktard, you know. And I don't really mind that he sent me to the virus thing so much as that I mind, you know, he sent somebody that he knows isn't all that hot on me, a completely different site, you know, to say, oh, no, this is what I sent Richard. You won't find any viruses there. And is lying out of his ass to you too, trying to cause, you know, trying to make himself look good by essentially suckering you into believing his fucking story, which is a complete fucking lie.
Is there any chance of a commercial break in this story?
Yep, we can stop completely. Actually, I don't really care. Yes, we can take a commercial break in this story. Yeah. Buddy, you're back. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad you told me that, Beck. I really am. Now I know.
Well, I don't know. My phone, the kids have married up my phone to the laptop. I think it runs its heresies from, I don't know what the fuck it does. It works from the laptop also.
Yeah, do you have that? I have this thing comes up that says some kind of disk protection thing. I don't even know what that fucking. You plug your flash drives or your cell phone in the computer, and it comes up. Oh, you have disk protection, whatever the fuck that is. I don't know.
Well, my phone's backed up and the laptop's backed up.
Well, buddy, Kayla booted me from the room, but Armando invited me again. I'm guessing some little snitch is gonna email Kayla and tell her to boot me and tell her that I'm in the room and she's gonna boot me again. But we'll see. But next week, when I come back from the resort, me and Kayla are gonna get along just fine. So I'm gonna unblock her and we'll be chatting in the room just like two peas in a pod, just like you and Ronan. Two peas in a pod, me and Kayla. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah. Oh, I love this chat room. It's fabulous. Yeah, and you know, then she typed. So then she booted me. So like I immediately went downstairs. I painted, you know, some shit on my house. I cleaned it up, which I got to do before I go to the resort. I come back, you know, take a little break, and I open the thing. He says, "Well, how does it feel? You know, frustrating. You can't get back in the room, is it?" I said, "No. I have a life, and I went and painted my door, did this shit, and I really didn't give a fuck at all. You know, that'll hopefully not make her too mad, but it was true. I never asked for some dipshit named Ronan fucking Canucci to come along either. Shit happens. You got a wrench. Stop fucking complaining. You fucking douchebag. Jesus Christ. The guy a wrench, you're gonna complain. I never asked for this wrench. It's not my fault. You know, fucking crybaby. Nobody cares what you ask for. I don't care. I know. It's a generic expression. Ooh, you can't speak for other people. Oh, I love Kayla. I think I even changed the name of the chat room to Richard Loves Kayla. If you look closely, I think that's what it says. Yeah. I love Kayla. She's a fantastic girl, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was an old bastard for a few weeks, and then she kind of spoke normal.
I'll be going to a seaside resort, and as we go down to the restaurants along the ocean, I'm sure as I take a big whiff of the air, I'll be reminded of Kayla. That's all I'll be thinking about is her skanky ass cunt as I'm trying to enjoy myself on the beachside resort area.
Oh, is it next to Sewerage Works, is it?
It's called Ha-Hin or something like that, like Huahin. Ha-Hin. But I'll be broadcasting live from the pool at some point. Hopefully, me and Kayla can discuss it while I'm poolside having 10 margaritas or something. I'll call her when I'm on my 8th one or something.
We set up a private hangout with Kayla.
Nah, I've heard those things turn into, I might see something I don't want to see in there. She'll get all hot on the king, and before you know it, the boobies will be coming out, and I don't want anything to do with that. I don't know if she's old enough for that stuff.
Yeah.
You get the king in the chat room all by himself, he's irresistible to women. That's how I met my wife, Internet chatting.
Who did I see with Kayla? Was that, I think, her brother was on the other night on video.
Really? Oh, you don't mean the guy from, like, her buddy that's a gamer troll, do you?
No, he looked very much like her. I thought they were twins. They might have been twins.
Uh-huh.
Playing music from his phone.
Oh, I see there's Ronan Kanushi not insulting people again, but I'm sure it's somebody else's fault that he had to just out of the blue insult Buddy for no particular reason. That's probably Buddy's fault just for being here or something. I don't know.
Dixie. Wait till you get addicted, Dixie.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just glad my job is over the top of this chat. Otherwise, if I had to go to like another place for 8 hours a day to make money or something, I don't know. My life might be more fucked up than it is now. I'd be like, oh, I got to get home and see if Ronan and Buddy are arguing or what's going on. I think I might be that way. I don't know.
Well, there are a few understand why they're getting paid and they're on here. Kind of asked like a bus driver on video chat. You're here. Driver going straight through a stoplight because he's on chat. Fucking Tex-Mex used to be up a fucking power pole on his phone on text. Power lines texting. Some poor fucking David. Somebody's doing a fucking video or a fucking text on here. Fucking fireman. Lunchtime. I don't. Right. Even my back's turned.
I won't. Don't worry. You're getting a little echo too. Repeat and rinse like a bottle of stupidness. That was funny as shit, baby. That was the funniest thing I've seen in a while. But I'm really tired. I don't know. Scotch tape might outdo you next time I see him. But that's the funniest shit I've seen in a week, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? What did that exactly say? I'm gonna have to scroll up. What creativity you are expressing, Ronan K. You only know how to repeat and rinse like a bottle of stupidness. Oh man, I need to like copy that and put it on my notepad or something, you know? Oh man. Uh-oh, Ronan Kanushi is not amused. We should all pay attention because the great Ronan Kanushi is not amused. No shit, you're not amused, you dumb fuck. You never have fun doing anything. Fucking crotchety old dipshit. You're not amused? No shit. You want to surprise us? Tell us you're fucking amused about something, you stupid fuck. What's the matter with you? Jesus fucking Christ. Ignorant ass dumb bastard. Yeah.
Yeah, forget. I forgot where you're from, Anarchy.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, you okay?
Oh yeah, just heading into work.
You're not driving, are you?
Yep.
No. Concentrate on the road ahead.
I'm pretty good at this. It's only a 55-mile-an-hour road usually out here. Most of like the highways are 80 mile an hour. So what's new in the world? Anything?
Yeah. Status quo, I should imagine. Yeah. Status quo.
Just been catching up on some of the YouTube subscribers that I have on their new videos.
Yeah. There's a massive food relief airlift done to Sudan.
Oh yeah.
Somalia. Let's hope they keep it up.
Yeah, I was just watching the news before I left for work. Apparently, Donald Trump is having a meeting with the Mexican president.
Really?
Yep.
He's going to order some bricks for that wall or something, eh? Do the foundations or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much a bad thing. If you think of the southern border of the United States and northern border of Mexico, it travels along 4 states. Let's see, California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas. Yes, 4 states. And it touches the tip of Louisiana, but it doesn't. The border doesn't really cross over into Louisiana. All right. The way that the land is broke up here in Texas, because I actually live in Texas. All right. The deserts have been broken up into large and small ranches. This is privately owned land, which goes all the way up to the Rio Grande River. And is it fair that these ranchers have put up fences and stuff like that to keep people out, yet it's being crossed and their land, being messed up, their fences ripped down, their land being littered by people of another country, crossing over there and destroying their land? Is that right?
Well, they're standing on the potato plants. No, they shouldn't stand on the plants. They should walk round the edge of the field. There's no such thing as trespass here, but you'd have to repay the farmer for the damage that you caused to his crops,
Well, it's not so much like plants and stuff. This is private land. He pays the taxes on it. He owns the land. Yet people of another country who have crossed over into his land, trespassing,
Uh-huh.
destroying his land. Is that fair to him?
No, destroying a fence is criminal damage. Yeah, I would imagine
Right.
if they repay
this
them
doesn't, and this
yeah.
just doesn't happen like once in a while. You know,
Mm.
there are large sections of the border that does not have anything, you know, any kind of border fence whatsoever. You know, most of the places like California, you know, have the international fence.
Yeah.
In San Diego, which is a large scale, you know, 20-foot tall, you know, fence, but most of the border is just some chain link fence with some razor wire on top of it, you know, so they cross over, you know, parts of the Rio Grande that have water in it, because Rio Grande doesn't run all the time. More towards the east of Texas, you know, it holds water. Most of the time in West Texas, where I live, in El Paso, through the summer, it's dry. They can literally walk right across the Rio Grande and, you know, on the dry dirt and cross, you know, and jump the fence if they want to.
But it would have been cheaper just to build a few McDonald's restaurants along the border and poison them as they came over, you know.
But that's not the point. Yeah, that might, you know, be better, you know, hire them. But that's not the point of the whole thing. All right, a friend of mine is a border patrol agent with Arizona. All right, his family comes from India. All right, and he had to express to me that if his family can pay to do it the right way, then there is no reason to, because these illegal immigrants that are coming, and this isn't just a Mexico problem. This is a problem where countries from, you know, people are coming from Honduras, Guatemala, you know, Colombia, Peru.
I know what you mean. I mean, I'm in Scotland. We've got English people crossing the border and buying holiday homes, you know.
Yep.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what the problem is, you know.
Well, here's an additional part to that problem. All right, there is a group that work with different cartels. It's the Coyote. The Coyote will charge these people $10,000 US per adult, and upwards of 5,000 to 7,000 per child to help them. They hire these Coyote to help them get across the border into the United States, and then once they're there, they, you know, turn back and go back to Mexico and wait for the next group to come through. Now, this isn't just one or two people. You know, Border Patrol has captured upwards of 50 individuals. Now, 90% of them are adults, and then you got, you know, or, you know, 90 to 98% are adults, and then you'll have, you know, once in a while, some of the mothers will bring children, or some of the fathers will bring children. Now, 30 times 10,000.
So it'd actually be cheaper to have your children once you've crossed over the border, rather than pay for the child. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Right.
It'd be cheaper to get pregnant once you're actually over the border. Yeah.
Now, but here's the point. If these people have saved up that kind of money to fucking hire the Coyote to get them across the border, and, you know, this is some very, very harsh land. Many people have died, broken ankles, and, you know, because they take limited water.
Yeah.
But if you can save up that kind of money, you know, 10 to 15 to 20,000 US dollars.
Yeah.
Then you have the money and the means to fucking do it the right way and get a green card and come over and be a legal citizen. Right?
Well, to be honest, I mean, yeah, Mexico's a beautiful country. I can't understand them traveling from one third world country into another third world country, you know. Just seems crazy to me. Yeah.
If there's a way to help some of these farmers and build a fucking 20-foot wall, their land, and because it's really hard to grow crops out here. So Texas, that requires a lot of water and stuff. It's not that. It's their land. It's their build farms, and the next thing you know, they got people there for 3 or 4 days, and their shit, stealing their stuff. Maybe they can use this to be able to move on to the highway and the next location.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing about a 30-foot wall is you get 35-foot ladders. I mean, I would build maybe a 600-foot wall, You'd have to, even if they scaled one side of it 600 foot, they would need a parachute at the other side,
Many presidents have, and potential presidents have talked about some kind of border security and beefing up border security 15 years ago. Nobody has ever gotten upset about it. Everybody was gung-ho about it when Clinton talked about it. Both Clintons, Bill and Hillary Clinton, talked about securing our southern border, and everybody was gung-ho about it. Now, all of a sudden, Donald Trump has the means and, the imagination to actually put this in play. Is in an uproar and butthurt about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand why they decommission nuclear weapons. Why don't they just completely nuke Mexico? And they wouldn't have them cross over then. There'd be nobody there to cross over,
Well, Texas was part of Mexico. What was it? The mid 1700s. There's a lot of good things and a lot of good people that come out of Mexico. I have no problem, with to immigrate here. I just want them. It's not about nuking Mexico and doing that. I mean, they have enough deregulation where also had to sit down their mayor and actually had to sit down with the president of Mexico and go, look, this facility right here on the border of Texas and Mexico, when there's winds that are blowing up over the Franklin Mountains, polluting and harming people, we need to do something now. And they actually shut down a place that they were burning toxic materials and plastics and stuff like that, and actually harming the air quality in Texas.
And the drugs, and all the drugs,
Well, not even the drugs. It was the plastics, the harmful materials. They just burned everything because they don't have any
safety laws,
air pollution and air quality, and and safety regulations like we do.
Yeah. Maybe you could put giant fans on top of the wall and blow all the pollution back again.
I wish it was that easy, man. We're looking at 50-mile-an-hour winds today.
All right, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of migrant workers come in and pick the crops, do the cheap labour, the cheap manual jobs. I don't know why you can't just bust them all in and then bust them back at the end of the day. I'm sure they wouldn't mind 10 hours travel time onto each day,
Yeah, but I mean, these are people that want to, do it the right way. They, somehow, some way, a lot of people got roped into. Well, you don't hear many cases, but you hear some cases where people got roped into helping the cartel because help and of marijuana bundles of of cocaine to or crystal meth across.
So how did Melina?
Somebody's uncle owes the cartel money, Now you have to do this, and you have to put your life in jeopardy for this dumb shit.
Yeah.
You don't hear a whole lot of cases, but there have been cases, and they used that that evidence and that testimony of that person. The next time that a cartel person came over, and they could verify that it was that person, they were able, for drug smuggling. And
I've always wondered how Donald's wife get in, Melina. How did she get in from Slovakia? Was it a green card, or did she sneak across the border? And how long has she got to learn English? Has she got like unlimited time to learn English?
I have no idea.
I think she'd be trying for 10 years. So, she wants to change English coaches, Probably a green card. I can't imagine her sneaking across the border. Probably she was sponsored on a green card. Was she a model? I think she was a model.
Not so much anymore, but yeah, she was. Like a work visa at first, and then
Did she bring any family? Did she bring any family with her? Or
I'm not sure if she did or not. I don't think so. I think the only children that she have is the one that. But that's right. That's how. Yeah, she was working as a model, and
yeah, you know what these gypsies usually do to bring the whole family. They followed a year later. You know what these gypsies are like.
Yeah.
Mostly kind of gypsies round about Slovakia, Slovenia, kind of Romany people. If I was a woman, I wouldn't put my handbag down next to her anyway. They never lose that stealing urge. I've seen her actually look down at a few handbags, people sitting next to her. You can always tell.
Well, guys, I just wanted to pop in and see what was going on this morning. Getting ready to pull up my job site, so I'm gonna jump off here and get some of my equipment started.
Yeah, drive carefully.
I'll pop in
Have
later.
a good day. Yeah, have a good one.
See
Yeah,
you.
nice. All the nice girls love a candle. All the nice girls love a wick. Oh, there's something about the candle which reminds you. Nice and greasy, slips it easy. It's a girl's pride and joy. Are you at work sleeping, Amanda? Your feet up? That means sitting up straight with his feet up, pretending not to be asleep, buddy.
Oh, you're talking about me? I had it on mute. I was eating dinner. My wife came home. If you're not talking about me, sorry.
No, talk about Mando.
Oh, yeah, he's on his way to work in 45 minutes, at least 30 minutes ago. So he might be along soon. Oh, no.
He'll be at work with his feet up, pretending to be awake. I love watching these restoration programs. Some old suitcases, an old dresser. Lovely.
I clicked Lyserge's name and tried to send him a rose I love you emoji, and somehow he ended up being timed out instead. So there must be some sort of glitch in the system, because a rose emoji that says I love you certainly shouldn't time someone out for 300 seconds or however, whatever it is. So there's obviously some sort of error in the system.
Well, there's a big glitch. There's a hell of a big glitch in it when somebody hits you with it. You see a monkey. You see a picture of a monkey on the right-hand side, and your page is full of letters and numbers. Yeah. And what that's done is, when you've clicked Hangouts and you get that, you've got to restore your fucking phone or your computer.
Really?
Yeah, it's malware.
Huh.
I've got an idea who's fucking doing it, but I can't say until I'm 100% positive.
Right. Huh.
But yeah, you'll see a monkey on the right-hand side, and your left-hand side will be full of numbers, capital letters and numbers.
Huh.
And you can't get on the Hangout, and it's malware or a Trojan, whatever you fucking call it.
Right.
My granddaughter's boyfriend told me. He said, someone's given you a link, you went to it, and it's downloaded onto the laptop. He said he got rid of it. He says, if it happens again, he says, but don't click links that you don't recognize.
Yeah.
But don't start www.youtube.com. Don't click it. Up to you, Dixie. Yeah, I done a restore, Dixie.
Well, son of a bitch, I tried to send him another rose, and look what happened. Jesus Christ. What in the fuck is that? Some kind of malware? You send somebody a rose that says I love you? And what does that say? Lyserge was timed out for 300 seconds. How in the fuck did that shit happen?
You'll drive them away. You'll drive them away.
Well, wouldn't that be terrible?
Well, you'll be triggered when he comes back.
He may very well be. That could be. He'll be triggered, and I'll be on my way to the resort in Ha Hin. Too bad for him and good for me is all I can say. But anyway, that's 2 roses I tried to send that guy, and he ended up somehow being timed out for 300 seconds. I hope that kind of thing doesn't happen to Kayla when she comes back. That would be horrible too. You try to make up with these people, and Mr. and Mrs. Google are probably sitting in their mansion playing a bunch of jokes on us. What the hell's wrong with them people? A bunch of assholes. Probably handled rich bastards up there in their little Google mansion, making me look bad. Huh. Well, they get these little viruses and stuff figured out. You know, they'll run Lyserge through the virus machine and clean him up, and then next time you send him a rose, it probably work. You know, he's probably got so many viruses and infections in him and stuff. You try to send him a rose, and you know, the rose just can't have anything to do with him, you know, until he cleans his act up, takes a shower, brushes his teeth. Then maybe the rose can get sent to him, is what I'm thinking, you know, maybe. Who knows? At least brush his teeth. I mean, he's such a nasty fucker, you know, his mouth's all filled with hate and anxiety, and Jesus Christ, man, get some Listerine or something. Your name's Lyserge, for fuck's sakes.
Well, Lyserge, stop clock watch, Lyserge, it passes slower.
Well, that's 600 whole seconds. Tick, tock, tick, tock. It's a long time when you're waiting to come back, you know. And I apologize. You know, like I said, I swore on Ronan Canucci's life it'd never happen again. And what happened? Just the moment you came back, it happened again. I guess that shows you what Ronan Canucci's life is worth. A whole bunch of nothing, I guess, you know. Because I know Mr. and Mrs. Google are here listening to this shit, and they knew all about it. It's not my fault. It's possible Ronan Canucci did it himself after I said that. That could be what happened too.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Richard, when do you go on holiday?
Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Yeah.
Many minutes. Many minutes.
Well, there'll be a number, we can measure them in 300-second intervals if you like. And I suspect there'll be many of those to come in the future.
Did you say, did they upset you?
No, he didn't say anything personally to me. It's just such old, tired, crazy, boring bullshit, man. It's like, man, Jesus. Just, you know, all Americans should die. And then, Jesus. We just need a couple of 300-second breaks from that guy. It would be just fine by me. No, I don't. I'm so numb to that guy that when I see it say Lyserge, I don't even look to the right anymore. I just look down. And for some reason, I'm not like that with Ronan. With Ronan, I read his little nonsense unless it's some obvious cut and paste that I've seen 100 times. But with Lyserge, I don't read anything he posts. After it says Lyserge, I know there's not going to be anything worth reading, and my eyes just go down. And I didn't do that on purpose. It's just what happened.
They might have left. There's only Jose lurking.
Oh, well, that's too bad. He's such an interesting chatter. I wish he was here. Yeah, I'll give him and his other buddy Ronan something to cry about together, you know. That's the greatest thing to happen to him ever. He can get with Ronan. Oh, Richard timed me out twice, man. Can you imagine? I've been complaining for 3 fucking weeks. And they finally timed me out twice. Oh, poor me. First Amendment, wah. Armando, wah. Trump, wah. Jeez. I'm thinking he'll be back like the fucking plague or something. Yeah, there's something dirty about the name Dixie Normus. I don't know what, but something about that name just, I don't know. There's something not right about it. I don't know what it is. You know, Dixie Normus. I don't know. But yeah, it is offensive. I don't know why it's offensive, but I agree. Yeah, there's something about it that this doesn't seem right. It seems like a name that they would kick you out of the Christian school for naming your child for some reason. I'm not sure why.
4 o'clock. Mm. 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 All the leaves are brown. The sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a fucked up day. I'll be on my way. California dreaming. Your widow's day. Yeah, we'll get every fucking nutter going in here. Especially fucking gays. What's that flag? India? Is that India? Rum and Coke? Sure, that's India. Queen. Lady in waiting. You're the lady in waiting, Richard.
I'm sorry, Beck. What's that? I can barely even see the chat. What's up?
So you're not the king, you're the lady in waiting for the queen.
I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. I'm in the mood for that so much I'm going to have to take 5, and the king's going to have to walk up to the store and get a cigarette just because your nasty fucking cunt ass came in the room, Mrs. Neely. Or Ms. Neely or Miss Neely, wherever your fucking name is.
Have a bit of chewing gum. Please. Fucking Al Jazeera. I'll go have a look at Al Jazeera. Ooh. Cheap air flights. Al Jazeera. Let's check Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera. YouTube. Oh, fucking hell. 1,442. Let's have a look. This was Sharif. You want post a link. Oh, yes, Mama. Let's see. I'll post that. Paste. Any web address. Bastard. Okay. Okay. I'll post. Paste. What? What? You had a nice rest. Limitless. uh, uh, enough of that. That is that cribs. Fucking talking German now. Anybody? Oh, fucking hell, Richard. Let him at least get one sentence out. Yeah. Poor fella. Fucking proclaimers. Whoa. Oh, for fuck's sake. Say 1,000, 5,000 miles. And I wake up. I'm gonna be the man with something to you. I bet you don't swap body fluids with her. Fingers. Your breakfast. Yeah, I'll find out her bra size for you, Dave. Huh? What? Oh, Dave, somebody's talked to me in a fucking hangout. Oh, I missed it. Oh, fucking. Good here, Dave. I'm trying to watch Amando's rear entry. Who fucking Donny talking to? Do I like your royal family? No, I don't like your royal family. Dirty husband. Fucking hell. I got an eyelash in my eye. Help. Help. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Wind's picking up. 92 mile an hour. Seen something blow past the fucking camera. It wasn't a cat. Is that you, Alok? You still in Leeds, Alok? You're going to get snow tonight, lad. Snow. Yeah, we get 90 mile an hour gusts, Dave. A little snow in Yorkshire. Is that you, Alok? I didn't compliment you, Neely. Nice dick, Neely. Does your balls hang low? Do they swing to and fro? And we're going to post a picture of. We'll post a picture of you, Dave. Right. What do you suggest I type in? Fat faced. Fat faced. Fat faced. Guys. Fat faced guys. Oh, fucking hell. Simon Cowell came up. Typed in fat faced guys and Simon Cowell came up. Fat. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Richard. I found a picture of you, Richard. Crackers, man. Just Yeah, Crystal. Well on, Crystal. Right. From
I'll cut it down.
Hi, Vic.
there you go, Crystal.
I'm still.
Just I need to make a phone call. So I'm coming in. Next half hour anyway. Dave's coming in to sing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Is Buddy gonna play his guitar in a few hours?
Later.
Yeah, later.
Yeah.
He just needs to go somewhere first and pay some bills.
Yeah, what time's it there? What time you got?
9, almost 9:30 in the morning.
Better wait till late afternoon. You'll have all us on night time then, you know.
Probably in the next. I'm not sure. He has a lot of plans today. I'm not sure which one's gonna go first.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll catch you on the stream if I miss it. Just I think Petra would have liked to see it, you know.
Also.
Oh yeah. Have you seen Petra?
No, it's not been on today now. It'll probably be on in 2 or 3 hours, I would imagine. Should be on.
Okay. I haven't seen her since yesterday.
Yeah, she was on last night. She's trying to cut it down a bit. She's doing other things, I suppose, you know. Oh, Davey boy. He's in. Didn't break his voice.
Well, so as soon as I get here, Crystal bloody leaves. I was wanting her opinion on my singing. No, she's muted
No,
herself.
she'll be able to, yeah, she's still here. Be able to hear you.
No, I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. I need to know she's here.
Well, probably.
Oh God. I would fuck her asleep at all. I finished work at 1:30 because, well, I knew I was going to finish work at 1:30 because
Yeah.
I would fuck her asleep. Absolutely none. About 2 hours.
Yeah, well,
Because of this fucking place.
Yeah,
Because of this
so
fucking place.
I could do with an hour's nap, then I stay awake, then an hour's nap. Fucking very random in my sleep.
I'm the same. I'm getting that way. Once I have my dinner, maybe an hour later, I'll crash out for 2 hours. And then that'll be me until fucking 4 in the morning.
Yeah, it never bothers me. I work 12-year constant nights. Night shifts.
I did do the odd back shift a few times, so I think back shift's worse than night shift because it fucks up with your biological clock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it didn't bother me.
2 till 10. That was my hours.
2 till 10. Yeah, well, but you got a choice then. You can either go straight to bed or you can stay awake during the day and then sleep before your next shift starts.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird because sometimes I would hang on, watch films and all that, and I'd be up to fucking the sun rising and crash out and get up at about fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I just done night shift because there was less client inspectors about. They're a pain in the fucking arse.
There is a night shift
there is a night shift rota where I work. I'd actually, nah, I don't know. I don't know if I would prefer it or not.
Yeah, depends.
I suppose you should all like it because it would mean I wouldn't be here.
Well, there's like upward time zones. There's East Coast, West Coast of America to the East Coast. Then there's our time, European time. You go right over to.
The worst one is the Australian, because I never get to fucking speak to any of the Australians like Mary, and there's a few in Algeria that I've got to know.
Yeah,
there's a couple of there's a couple of young women that I've got to know that are Australian, and they seem all right. And I can hardly ever speak to them because of the time delay.
Yeah,
I mean, you're talking they're finishing work at like their time. It's just say 6 p.m. So it's like 7 a.m. or our time. I'm still in my fucking bed.
Yeah, 12 hours each way. Yeah.
So I can stay here for.
I can stay here for another 40 minutes. Days.
Me and Bear had a wee hang with, but I've kind of shook cons with him. Don't want to fall out with anybody, you know.
I can't work the fucker out.
Nah, he's a bit. He is a bit. But I just said, fuck it, just stop it now, eh? And he's like, aye, okay, that's fine. That was it. He's only a couple of years younger than me, I think. I think he's in his early 30s.
Yeah, so he might be a bit more mature.
Yeah. I mean, there isn't enough Scots here anyway. I mean, there's only me and you and that guy.
Yeah, but there's another one. I'm not saying it's him, but there's another one that hangs about with that Amy. That Scottish lass, that Amy Wood. That's the ones that hack into the Facebook accounts.
Oh, you on about the young boy?
I only dropped into their conversation.
Initials NB. Initials NB.
NB.
N as in. He's only a young boy. I don't want to say his name in case it's the guy that you're thinking of.
One that hangs about with that Amy Wood, I dropped into their conversation by accident. I didn't say anything. I was on their stream for some reason. Amy Wood was laughing about hacking into some guy's Facebook, and she mentioned him by name. And the other Scottish guy said to her, Amy, don't mention anybody by name because this is recorded. Laughed and shut up then. You know.
Who the hell did he get out of it? Are they actually?
They could just nick your pictures and stuff or make comments or get into your where it gets awkward is if you get into your email account, you know.
I would have the first clue how to do anything like that.
Yeah, well, I'm playing with fucking fire. Hello. I'm okay. I've no idea. Uh-huh. Well, whose number are you calling to speak to? You dopey fuck. Can't stand them fucking calls. Car insurance. I believe in you having an accident in the last 12 months.
They always seem to phone you when the fit was on or something.
Yeah, but they hang up on you. You know, she hung up on me there. I says, whose number are you phoning? In other words, they got to know your name. You know, they haven't got a name. All they've got is a number. Because just hang up on you and you can't get the number. You know,
I know it's an unlisted.
but I joined that, you know, no calls, you know, pester calls thing. It don't fucking work.
Aye.
It don't fucking work. You got to put call barring on, you know, people withhold their number.
Aye.
Don't even get to ring, but there's a couple of, I get a few calls, you know, my son might use a phone box or other people, they can't get through to you because, you know, their company automatically withholds a number, you know.
It's usually the double glazing salesman and fucking
Yeah,
try to sell you
yeah,
different boilers and all that.
Yeah, I had one of them in my house for nearly 7 hours, double glazing salesman, funny as fuck.
many cups of tea did you make them?
She's going, let him go, tell him. I'm saying, shut the fuck up. These cunts have been calling me for weeks, you know. Yeah, he was calling me names as he drove away.
Give him a taste of the rain medicine, that's what I said.
Oh, he was fucking late. He picked up, you know, when I told him eventually, he'd measured every fucking window in the house and seen every fucking catalogue. Asking for a deposit, you know. Oh, forget it. He went, what? I said, just forget it. I says, I've just had the windows done about 3 years ago. He went, what? He says, I've no intention of getting any windows, mate. I've no intentions. I said, I'm just taking the piss. He says, are you serious? Yeah, I'm perfectly fucking serious. And then a penny dropped with him and he grabbed, he wasn't even putting his paperwork back in it. He just grabbed it all, you know, like an armful. He dropped half it. Yeah, he dropped half it in the driveway. He had to pick it up. He's looking at me. I could see his fucking veins in his neck, you know. And he gets, and I've got like a gravel drive. He gets in the car. He's going, you stupid fucking bastard, wasting my time, you know. And I just took 2 steps and he left 2 fucking ruts in me drive, you know, in the gravel, taking off.
Hello guys, my name is Sergey. What are you talking about?
All right, son.
Hey, Divek, how are you
What's
doing?
up?
Hey, Dave.
Hello. So who was that supposed to be an impression of, Sam?
I don't know. That was just a made-up fucking accent that I don't even know where it is from.
Well, you should have been on here last night because we were doing Yorkshire accents. If you've ever seen what Monty Python, where it's 4 guys sitting around a table saying how hard they had it, is when they were kids. That's how we were talking for about 20 minutes.
Have you watched Ripping Yarns? You see that Ripping Yarns?
The one where the most Michael Palin plays the most boring guy in the world.
Yeah.
And his family don't talk to him. Oh, I found a nice coal bucket today. And the father starts speaking French to him, so he won't understand him.
Yeah, he ends up with about fucking 30 kids.
Right.
Where's
There's another one
Richard?
at a prisoner of war camp.
Yeah.
It's like a palace. They all love it there, but there's this one that the Michael Palin character that keeps trying to escape all the time. But it's like a fucking holiday camp. The prisoners absolutely love it. No, let's escape.
Yeah, they're all on YouTube.
Brilliant. I've actually got the box set he ripping years ago, that years ago, but I've barely watched it since I got it. You know, I watched it a couple of times and then it's just hanging about somewhere.
Yeah.
I seen a bit of that. They done the reunion concert last year. They done a few of them. They were touring the Monty Python, the surviving members. I've seen a few of that. I've seen a few of them. I didn't think it was that good because they're old, you know. I mean, they're pretty old now. They're on their 70s. It's just a repeat of old sketches.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it on stage. It's different from TV.
Aye. Although live at the Hollywood Bowl was really good.
How's the studies going, Sam?
Oh, good, good. Yeah, I'm moving. I'm moving in 3 weeks, maybe. Yeah, 3 weeks. It is. I'm going
You
to
still
Ukraine.
staying in Belarus?
Yeah, I'm still in Belarus. Maybe for like 1 month or 6 weeks. Not 6, 3 weeks. And after
Yeah.
that, I'm gonna go to Ukraine. I'm gonna go to Ukraine. Man, you don't believe this. Like the moment that I'm like trying to just leave and put these all the things behind. Last night, I met a perfect girl, like very sophisticated, philosophical mind, musician, singer. She was great, man. And I asked her out because, like, I was talking about philosophy and science and things, and she was really interested. And I said like, wow, you know all these things, and you have like a great knowledge. So I asked her out. I asked her like, do you want to go out with me? Uh, she said like, go out. Well, what do you mean? She knew what I meant, but
Yeah,
said
you just playing well.
yeah. I said, do you wanna go on a date with me? She said yes. I was like, oh, cool, man, cool. Yeah.
So
Oh,
you've
you
got a
got
date this weekend?
What?
you
Have
got a
you got a
date
date this weekend?
Last weekend?
No, this weekend.
This weekend? Yeah, I think I'm gonna see her.
Yeah,
Yeah, good man, good.
don't buy any cheap condoms. Get a decent one.
She's a Lithuanian. She's not Belarusian.
All right.
Yeah, she's a Lithuanian. And the
Well,
thing
there's
the
a
thing is
few
that
Lithuanians in Scotland.
the thing is that we were talking and things, okay? And I like she said like, maybe you can, she approached the matter like this. Maybe you can like show me some books and the things you have written and things, because I told her that I have some,
Fucking hell,
yeah, I
that's
have some
quick.
written. Yeah,
Show me your
yeah,
books.
and no. And then she said like, maybe you can just introduce me some books and things. And then she said, can I have your number? To have a connection and things. I said, hell of a yeah, man. I wanted to ask your number. You're asking my number? Okay, cool. Here you go.
Yeah, you best start off honest with her, Sam. Just say, how drunk am I going to have to get you before I get my end away?
No, man, no, like this is a really nice girl. All of us, although she's a girl and things, okay, and these things like are between boys and girls,
Yeah, nicest ones
but
are the dirtiest.
but you know what? The thing is that I could really relate to her like easily. We were talking and things like about music and things. Yeah, music and singing. We were like talking and talking and
Yeah.
talking. Nothing could stop us.
Well, tell her you're a
Yeah.
naturist. You don't wear clothes and clothes.
Man, you know what? You know what? She said that. I said, do you believe in God and things like that? She brought that up, and I said, well, do you yourself believe in God and things like that? And she said, I believe in intelligence. I got that. I said, like, this is my girl, This is the girl that thinks. This is not one of these dumb chicks walking on the street, putting up makeup, hooking up with boys. This is not that kind, There's nothing wrong with that kind, but I love this kind more.
Well, the first way you'll find out, Hassam, is if you wake up next morning with her and she still looks the same. Then you'll know.
Yeah. Just make sure you get clean under there.
Yeah, but everything was cool, and I really enjoyed it. We really talked a lot, and I
So
got
is it
her
Friday
belief
or
that.
Saturday you have your date with her?
What?
Is it Friday or Saturday you have your date with her?
It's Saturday.
Saturday, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let us all know how things go on Sunday. And if we don't hear from you on Sunday, we'll imagine that it went well.
Who's Mike?
If we don't hear from you on Sunday, we will imagine that the date went well.
Yeah, I think but I won't like force anything. I don't want to force anything. Like,
No,
but
no, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
yeah, yeah, like
You should be yourself.
why?
If you two
Yeah,
are getting on okay the way you are, then
yeah.
there's no point in trying to force anything.
Guys, I gotta go. Join you soon. Okay, just a little bit
Okay, Sam.
things
You
to do. Yeah,
take care,
I'll
pal.
join you
Bye.
soon. Bye.
Mike, you need to turn your TV off.
I muted him because it'll shut the stream down.
Who is he?
I have no idea. Just Mike. Just says Mike. There's a Mike Crotchburn, and obviously a fake name, Mike Crotchburns, in Al Jazeera, but he's got a face avatar. You know, he's got his face up. That's just a nothing. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute.
I'll let Amanda and hide him. Amanda, is Mike okay? There he's gone. Is him? Nobody was trying to do. Oh, well, he's gone now. Okay, where is he?
I have to pick up my son in about. That's a bit fucking loud. I have to pick up my son in about 20 minutes, Beck. So I'll just mute myself. Alright, I'll still be here.
Trigger that, Mike, but I think the surgeon needs to calm down.
Yeah. I'll just stay on the YouTube chat for about 10 minutes, then I'll head out.
Fucking hell, get stuff blowing all over the fucking place here. I've just seen something scoot past. I don't know what the fuck it was. Somebody else's fucking shed roof. Where's my pictures? Where is he? Gone. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what a dog will be like in the wind. I can see the wind like that. Let's start cock. I've got a runny nose, for fuck's sake. I got below my nose. Yeah, thanks. For somebody with a cold, it's lasted 2 fucking weeks. Should be good. Got a cold, bastards. Tissues. Fucking hell, what's really been going? Yeah, blow me nose, I'm okay now.
going to Afghanistan?
I'm not sure how the military works. You might be able to choose the area of deployment, but usually you don't have a lot of choice.
I've been talking to a lot of people, and they said that there are certain ways that they kind of if I get to learn Arabic, it's more probable that they might send me to that area.
Mr. Packy, I have another good idea for you. Have you considered going into a career helping retarded women? Because you may be able to find an ugly retarded woman and trick. You know, they're easier to trick because they're not very smart. And you know, if you went into a career helping retarded people, maybe you could end up at a retarded woman's shelter and lose your virginity there. Just another idea. It would keep you out of Afghanistan, you know.
That's pretty good. But don't you think that I would be taking an advantage of their mental illness?
But they're retarded and they wouldn't know. So it's not really, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's like if you were to steal money from somebody that didn't know stealing was wrong, is it really stealing, you know? So essentially, you know, they're so stupid that they don't know you're taking advantage of them. So it's really not taking advantage of them at all anyway. I mean, you're there to help them, and you went to school to have a career to, you know, help these retarded women. The least you can do is get a little pussy out of the deal, and it wouldn't be that hard. You know, I'm sure I don't have any personal experience in picking up the retarded, but I can only imagine that it would be much easier than trying to pick up girls, you know, that are working on their PhDs, for example. So it's just another idea, and you might find one that you really like, and you know, you could marry her. You could take her, you know, down to the marriage center, and you know, she probably wouldn't even notice she got married. You know, you'd go home, she's retarded, what does she know? She probably thought she was on her way to the 7-Eleven getting a cup of coffee, and you come home, you got a certificate, you're married, and you know, she's retarded, and you get some pussy, and everybody's happy.
You know, Richard, you're right on that. I remember a girl that she had Down syndrome, and she was always asking. So yeah, they just because they're retarded doesn't mean they don't like to have sex.
That's right. The retarded people's pussies get just as wet as people who are not retarded's pussies, you know. They're just not necessarily smart enough to know why they're wet. And of course, being the upstanding, you know, guy working at the retarded center, you could explain, you know, you can tell, well, take your pants off and let me explain it to you. And, you know, once you get done explaining it to them, then you could show them, you know, out of the goodness of your heart, of course, exactly how it's used. And, you know, you could maybe even set up some kind of side business of sex education for the retarded.
Well, Your Majesty, this option is a little bit feasible than the other one. So finding a retarded center where they have retarded females. But don't you think that I would be taking advantage of their situation?
Well, of course. That's the whole fucking point, isn't it?
Don't you think that when I was getting my hands slapped that I was trying to take advantage of it? Of course I was.
But I cannot.
But really, Packy, they're, in a sense, you could say that they're taking advantage of you. Really, because, I mean, who wants, you know, a retarded wife in the first place? So, you know, the truth is that you're really lowering your standards quite a bit, and in a sense, they're taking advantage of you. So I really wouldn't worry about that part of it. I'd worry about, you know, essentially finding the best looking retarded girl at the center, you know, because they're all going to be retarded. You might as well go with the good looking one instead of the, you know, see, what I'm trying to get across is, you know, in the world of people that you might be able to select, you might find a really hot-looking retarded girl, where a really hot-looking non-retarded girl might not want an ugly man like you, but the retarded girl doesn't really know any better. You could probably tell the retarded girl that you're an example of a really good-looking man, and she'd believe you. She doesn't know any better. She's retarded.
You're right, sir. You're right.
Well, it's just another idea you might think about, and it might work out for you.
Seriously consider this idea.
Absolutely.
And this is workable.
Sure.
It would be better than that dead dog.
Yeah, right, Jack.
just a joke.
It's okay, sir. It's okay.
Now, another idea, you might not like this one, but when women get elderly, they kind of become senile and they don't know what's going on. So another option would be to work with old folks. Maybe. Now, I know you probably don't like the idea of maybe 92-year-old pussy, but you're a virgin. You're a virgin, so you're not really gonna know what 18-year-old pussy's like anyway. So for you, a 92-year-old pussy might, just be good enough. I don't know, but you might try, you might consider, working at a, retarded person's old folks home to really maximize your odds of success.
Senior citizen house?
Excuse me?
Senior citizen housing? The senior citizen center?
Right, for the
nursing centers.
But one especially for the retarded. So not only
nursing center, okay.
Yeah, not only would you have the advantage that they're kind of senile and don't know what's going on, but they were already retarded anyway. So they're twice as likely to believe anything you have to say,
But don't you think that I might be breaking the law by doing that?
Well, probably not, but here's the thing, Packy. When it comes to breaking the law, you just have to, go to court and provide the evidence to the judge of what's going on. So the first thing you'd want to do is go in there and say, Your Honor, look at me. I'm really, really ugly. And then you could lower your pants and say, look at this. I have a really, really small penis. And what other option would I have except to take this route? And then you could just say, well, and I'm really sorry that it happened. And you might get, probation. They might sentence you to, 5 hours of picking up garbage or something like that. But in your situation, in your situation, unless you, if you were charged with rape or something, unless you raped somebody important, like Paris Hilton or somebody like that, they would look at how ugly you are and your little tiny penis, and they'd feel sorry for you. And then they really wouldn't care. They'd say, oh, well, we understand. And you just get a few hours of community service and probation. Like I said, unless it was somebody important.
Right. You're right, sir.
Sure.
So, Jack,
and if they're, yes, sir.
Do you have any ideas?
Oh, I was going to say, if they're old enough, they have the age of consent, and so long as they say yes, it isn't rape. And so older people maybe is an option too. You can't go too young, that's against the law, but when it's age of consent and they got their facilities about them, there might be some women that aren't getting any and they would like some from you.
I mean, don't you see it the other way, Packy? That, I mean, there's not a lot of people that are interested in, having sex with the retarded or the elderly. In a sense, you're not taking advantage of people. You're really providing a public service. Who else at the center is going to be interested in having sex with them? Probably nobody except you. And here are all these girls. They're going to be horny because nobody's having sex with them. They're retarded, but they're not stupid, right? They want to have sex too. I mean, in a sense, they are stupid and retarded, but their pussies still get wet. when they see even a tiny penis because they're retarded. A smart girl might not get wet when she sees a tiny penis, but a retarded girl doesn't know any better. And you're not taking advantage of them. You're providing a quality extra service at that particular retarded center that other retarded centers probably don't even have. They may be able to charge, you may get a promotion when you work there because they're able to charge a little bit extra when people send their daughters there that are, of course, of legal age, like Jack, mentioned.
Exactly.
Right. You could be known as the, retarded women's center with the man with the tiny penis, sex education wing or something. You know what I mean?
They might name a building after you.
Right. Exactly. That kind of thing. Sure.
Yeah, I wonder how many times I got slapped when I was a teenager. I lost count.
Losing your virginity, or at least what career path you're going to take to lose your virginity later. Because with all of these ideas Jack and I have presented, there's really no excuse for you to be a virgin next year.
Exactly, sir.
We both wish you success.
Yes, we do. Have you considered the blind, by the way? You don't smell bad, do you?
No, I try my best.
Well, you might consider, once again, a career of helping the blind. If you're ugly and, the blind aren't going to know, so why don't you consider learning to teach Braille, for example, in your spare time? And you can just tell the blind that, just get a picture of Tom Cruise and just describe yourself as that. And, the blind will be all over you.
Blind.
Well, of course. You said you were ugly. How would the blind know?
What do you say, Jack? Is it a good idea?
Well, I hadn't thought of it, but they're lonesome too, and to have a good friend like you, you talk, they like company, and they can hear. And there's a lot of touching. They touch because they read by touching and stuff, and so you get lots of touching.
What you might want to do, Packy, is bring a friend along that's good looking and really quiet. And then when the blind girl wants to feel your face and stuff, just have your friend move over and have the blind lady touch your good looking friend's face and all that. And then just have your friend go away and she'll think you look like him. And then it'll be smooth sailing from then on out. I don't think there's a law against that.
Come on, Ashley, let's give us some advice. We need help.
Help Packy lose his virginity. That should be.
Will Durant's not very smart. He doesn't understand the point of this. The point of this is to help Packy lose his virginity, because last week Packy was considering turning his penis inside out and becoming a transsexual to lose his virginity. So we're working on, ways that an ugly man with a tiny penis could lose his virginity. And I think we've come up with some fabulous ideas.
Yeah, Packy, there's a girl named Angel. She's probably like you.
Sorry, what?
Oh, a girl named Angel. That's a nice, pretty name.
A girl named Angel?
I think we've narrowed it down, Packy, to a blind, retarded, elderly woman. Those are the people that are that you should be looking for. You should be looking for blind, retarded, elderly women. And
let me write this down. Let me write this down. Blind, retarded, and elderly women.
Yes, absolutely. And perhaps slightly mentally retarded too, or mentally ill, maybe a little bit.
So how do you define mentally retardedness?
Well, if they're having sex with you, you'll know that you found one, right? Because you're ugly with a small penis, unless they're blind, in which case they might not need to be retarded. So you have to look at all the factors and all the angles of what's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that if you combine all these things together, if you found a blind, retarded, elderly woman and you started to sell her crack cocaine, then you're in like Flynn. Then, you just say, hey, here, if you want another hit of crack, right? But you can, sort of try one thing at a time. You could try the blind woman or the retarded woman or the elderly woman. And if that doesn't work, then try to combine two things together. You know what I mean?
Well, Your Majesty and Jack, I learned so much from you guys. You guys are helping me so much. And the conclusion we have reached that I should go for blind, elderly, and what was the third one?
Retarded?
The retarded one. I should go for these kind of the women, the women which are I don't have words to describe. I don't know how to describe.
That have some of those qualities. They don't have to have them all, but and like I said, it always helps to find a drug addict and buy yourself a pocket full of drugs. That'll work. There are a lot of different options in there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any more problems now that we've solved that one for you?
Right now, this is the main issue I have right now.
Well, I see Queen Neely in the chat is giving away the secret for you. I don't know if you can see the text chat, but I think Queen Neely is going to reveal the secret of getting a girl.
Queen Neely is Jose Amaro. It's Jose Amaro. Adam is shit up with conviction like Richard. Or shut the fuck up. This Packy's problem. He doesn't know how to listen. That's Jose. ¿Qué pasó? Jose? ¿Y tu trabajo? ¿Mañana? Is that sound of a bird, Your Majesty?
It is the sound of a bird. I don't know what it's complaining about, but if the king was able to buy a shotgun, you wouldn't be hearing it at all. I'm really tired of birds. They produce a lot of bird shit on the king's car, a lot of bird shit on the king's fence, a lot of bird shit on the king's beautiful deck. And the king spends a lot more time, almost as much time, watching bird shit as he spends fucking his wife. And if I could get rid of the birds, that would double the amount of time I could spend fucking my wife, and I wouldn't have to listen to a bunch of annoying fucking birds either. Now, I know there's some people out there that think, oh, isn't this wonderful little bird-sounding cassette player they play when they're in their little candlelit bath, but they obviously do not live near a bunch of birds that shit all over everything and make a bunch of fucking noise at 5:30 in the morning when I don't feel like getting up yet. Who in the fuck told them to start yakking up a fucking storm the moment the fucking sun came up? What are they trying to tell everybody the sun's coming up? Like they're the smartest motherfuckers in the neighborhood or something? We all can't see the sun come up too? I don't get it.
But Your Majesty, don't you like the natural, relaxing theme around you, the bird and the greenery? Don't you like it?
I like the greenery. I don't find anything relaxing about cleaning up bird shit. Maybe you do. Maybe there's other people out there that find cleaning up bird shit relaxing, but frankly, no. That doesn't relax me at all. It annoys the piss out of me, and I'd rather have a shotgun. They're really quite annoying, frankly.
And they aren't even pretty like parrots.
No, and there's people in chat that accuse me of playing a bird tape or something. Believe me, if it was a bird tape, it would be fine by me, but it's not. In fact, I put my fucking cell phone on and go out and take a picture of my car, and it's only been like 5 days that I haven't washed it. And I can promise you, there's bird shit all over it, and I haven't even looked yet.
But you know what, Aki? You're a good man. You got paid for doing this.
Doing what, sir?
For chatting.
For chatting?
Yeah, you get paid. You're doing good.
No, being a security guard is the boring job. Is one of the boring jobs one can ever do. It's such a lame career. But I do it because it's independent. I'm working on my own liability. I don't have a boss. I do have a boss, but I don't have an immediate one. So
no supervisor.
We do have supervisor, but every location is almost up to you.
That's pretty good.
It's good, sir, but I don't think working as a security guard would be a proper career. It can be a side job.
Well, if you arrest a girl and ask her if she would like to help you lose your virginity instead of go to jail, you could probably negotiate that pretty easily too.
Richard, I'm gonna share something, a true story. It's an experience. I was working in Santa Ana, and it was quite cold. It was last year. And there was this apartment buildings, and like 3 of the buildings in one compound, and they had a backyard. It was a lobby. It was a kind of a lobby, but it was a gated one. So there they have those dumpsters, the one they put trash in. If you go to Santa Ana, like some of the buildings are built with an old infrastructure. I found a girl. And I asked her to leave, and she said that she's willing to help me. She just offered me to that if I I let her sleep inside the dumpster. She's willing to do, the dirty. Your Majesty, you're not going to believe. I started crying in front of her. And she got so scared because the way I cried, I almost made the nearby neighbors wake up from their sleep, and I couldn't control myself. And this was the first time somebody offered me. And then I realized that though we have an image that people are living in luxury and everything, but a lot of people here is suffering from a severe financial situation, and sometimes they have to do. They are willing to do anything just to. I don't have exact words how to describe it, but some people are really poor over here. They're not just poor; they are in a situation. They are drug addicts. They are. I don't know how should you've been living in United States more than I do, so you could better than me, I'm sure. Did you get what I was trying to say?
Hey, Packy, have you considered auctioning off your virginity on eBay? Because I've seen people do that before.
No.
Well, you can do that. People have done that before, and they might kick you off of eBay, but you could probably do it on Craigslist or a number of other sites. There are girls that would, another thing you might try is getting girls to feel sorry for you. Girls are suckers for that. They're all emotional and everything. If you, put enough posts out there, with your pic, get the best picture you can and say, oh, I'm a, fat, ugly Muslim and everybody hates me and I'm a virgin and wham, wham, wham. And I'm just looking for a nice girl to lose my virginity with. You'd be surprised. You'll have, emails coming to you by the dozens, and it's a good way to try, Yeah, see, Queen Ashley, virginity, guys pay tons for that. Well, imagine that fat, ugly Walmart girl, who just love to de-virginize you. She can't get any other virgins, right? She's going to, go with the one that's handy. I'd go ahead and start advertising. I told you about that other website, but you can probably find, www.uglyvirgins.com and put your picture out there and get a whole bunch of girls interested. You might have to move, take a trip across the country or something. They might not be right next door, but in all across America, you can be sure that there's, plenty of girls. They may weigh, 300 pounds or something, who knows, but you might find a really hot girl that's in a charitable mood that says, I haven't really done anything nice lately for anybody, so I'm going to go ahead and look this guy up. One of the keys in your situation would be, if you don't like these other suggestions, to do a lot of advertising. You can advertise at all these different sites, and some sites you can, sort of do it one way, some do the other, and find out what works for the girls that are interested in, virgins of your age. But you might find that it's quite a bit more popular than you think, and you might end up being the choosy one. You know what I mean? You might get a list of 100 girls and start looking through it and saying, oh, this one's too short and this one's tits aren't big enough and what have you, and pick out the perfect girl for you.
Jack, what do you think? You think that I trade my virginity as a commodity?
I guess that stuff does exist, and I was sitting here thinking how much someone might pay you. It might amaze you.
So I can sell my virginity and make money out of it. I can do that.
Yeah. Where they bid for you, you might be surprised how much
Queen Ashley in Tex says, you know, that she knows a girl that would be good for you. So see, here we are in this, you know, of course, Armando has fans from around the world, but a lot of them are just listening. But with just a few people here in the text chat today, one of them has a friend right here in the room that would be interested in talking to you. And you've only started advertising for just a few minutes now, really, in the grand scheme of things. And you already have one person saying, oh, you know, my friend's interested in you. Let me talk to her, you know. So you might find that small penis virgins are more popular than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I'm not really sure. But I'm probably, you know, there are over 40,000 people on the you know, adult diapers website, where, you know, men dress up as little babies and wear diapers, and women change their diapers and treat them like babies. You know, there are 40,000 of those people. You know, the number of women looking for small penis, old, ugly Pakistani virgins, you know, that might be a size of 65,000 people. You don't even know.
You'll be rich soon.
And I want 10%. You know, if you collect over 100 grand from my idea, you know, I would expect 10%.
So, Your Majesty, what do you think, that should I started over here, started auctioning my virginity right now on this chat? Enough people who would like to participate.
Well, it's only really Queen Ashley's friend, and quite frankly, I'm not sure you want to lose your virginity to Queen Ashley. You know, that might be like memory burn that you just can't get out of your mind for the rest of your life. You know.
Exactly.
You know, quite frankly, the people in this room kind of fall into the retarded category. So yeah, you probably would find a number of offers in this room. Yeah.
So guys, I'm willing to sell my virginity. I'm willing to sell my virginity. Right now, the first bidder is Queen Ashley, and she is saying she will pay me $250,000. $250,000 for honest Pakistani virginity. Anyone else who would like to change this bid? $250,000. King Richard, $250,000 from Queen Ashley.
Well, there you go. See, I want the 25 grand out of that deal.
You could buy a car with that.
I can buy a car. I can get myself a fortune. So we have $250,000 from Queen Ashley's friend. Anyone else? Armando Vargas is asking for 10%.
You know, you need to think, though. I mean, you need to start talking to women in Dubai and Saudi Arabia, places where, you know, and I'm serious here now, places here, you know, $250,000, $1,000 is nothing to them. You know, you need to, you know, stop talking to this gutter trash in the internet chat room and start advertising amongst the wealthy. You know, I mean, you never know. Paris Hilton might see your ad and just be in a good mood that day. Say, oh, well, you know, I can just put on a blindfold and I'll go hump him a little bit and I'll feel better. And then she'll, you know, hump you and go home, you know?
Uh-huh.
You know, nowadays, there's lots of people that have, they do a little bit of drugs or something and they want a job, and you can buy these fake penises that they give fake urine out of them. And maybe if you got one of those, that would fake them out.
Well, see, I go the other route. You know, I would really play up all of your qualities. Like you're super ugly, you have a really tiny penis, you're Muslim. You know, you have all these qualities that combined together, you know, might just be so disgusting that some really good-looking women, you know, as a fetish, would say, you know, I've never tried that. You know, de-virginizing this really ugly, small penis Muslim guy, exact opposite of everything else I did this week. That you know, you'll have them. I'm telling you, you'll have them lining up out the door if you do enough advertising.
Yeah, and there are some crazy people, some crazy women with sick ideas, so they might think about it.
Right. They'll feel charitable. They'll just say, you know, once they see the ad, they really won't be able to get out of their mind. They'll feel bad that they didn't respond, and they'll feel bad that they weren't the one that helped you out. You know, and after a couple of weeks or 2 weeks or whatever, they won't be able to help themselves but to respond to your ad, you know. They won't be able to live with themselves for not helping you out. I mean, it's like when you see one of those little children, you know, going through the dump, you know, sifting through the dump to get some food. You know, you can't help but send a couple of bucks to the, you know, Children's Foundation or something. That's how they become millionaires. You need to play on that same thing. You know, you want to be the most pathetic guy in the whole world. And
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Your Majesty. But Queen Ashley's friend just raised the bid. She is going for 500,000, $500,000, and the bid is on. Everyone who is interested, or this Pakistani is willing to sell his virginity. Every person who is willing to have a sick fetish.
Well, you have to realize, Packy, that this Queen Ashley Neely is probably a pimply faced 12-year-old who's already jerked off twice. Listen to you talk, you know. So I wouldn't take that character very seriously at all.
Okay, the bid is we have a third bid of the bid is on the bid is placed like $1 million, $1 million US dollars right now for taking honest Pakistani's virginity. And Jack, you were saying something.
Oh yeah, I was sitting here thinking, we're worldwide. Soon we will be getting more bids. Yeah, there's going to be somebody hot and ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here selling honest Pakistani virginity. King Richard is here. He is asking for his 10%. Armando Vargas is asking for his 10%. Queen Ashley Neely is asking for 5% final piece. Are there any other claims? We have a bid of $1 million right now. We are still looking for another bid. King Richard, how much do you think we should set it up with?
I told you before, you know, this girl's got nothing, man. If you advertise in Dubai, you know, they're gonna laugh at her. $1 million. Fuck, they spend $1 million. They throw $1 million at the titty bar on Friday night, and they don't even get to de-virginize a small penis virgin. You know, it's ridiculous. $1 million. You out of your mind?
Arab, those raghead Arabs, they're very cheap. They don't spend their money. They just show off that they're very rich. I was living in Dubai for more than 3.5 years, so I know them very well. And I had a really bad experience back in Dubai. And we can talk about it some other time, but I don't think that I would be able to get anything from Dubai.
Have you considered selling yourself into human slavery to some sort of organization? That's another option. There's a lot of crazy women out there that you know, they'll spank you a lot and everything, but they'll ride your tiny penis too. You know, have you ever considered going into the, you know, if you need a line of work, you said you didn't have a lot of money, have you considered going into the tiny penis humiliation porn circuit?
Do you think can I become a porn star?
Absolutely, you can. Why? The tiny penis humiliation porn circuit is huge. You make all kinds of money.
Okay. That sounds interesting. Becoming a porn star.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good thought.
Yeah. I mean, and imagine you could go down in history as kind of the opposite. I don't know if you know who John Holmes is or Ron Jeremy. They have really large penises and they're really famous. Well, you could be the opposite. You could be the opposite guy. You could go down in history as the most famous tiny penis porn star in history.
John Holmes? JOHNHOMES Holmes?
Yeah, he died a long time ago. He was back in the 70s. He died of AIDS, actually. But,
No.
you know, the good thing about tiny penis porn is your penis is so small that when, you know, you stick it in and out of the vagina, there's less chance of getting AIDS because there's less skin, you know, that goes into the vagina. So, and being a virgin, it won't be in very long at all. You'll orgasm really quick, and everything will work out perfect for you. Yeah, I'd really look into that. You could become famous in a whole realm of pornography.
Yeah, they'll be so excited not getting AIDS because you're a virgin that it's the selling item.
It's a commodity. I'll be selling my virginity.
That's right. Imagine that. The first ever tiny penis virginity porn movie. You might make billions. Not millions.
So this guy appeared in about 2,934 adult loops and pornographic features movies in the 1970s and 1980s. Died March 13, 1988, Los Angeles.
Just make sure you retain the rights to the film and get money each time it's viewed, because it'll go on and on and on. You can will the rights to your children and they'll make money and their children will make money, and it'll go on for generations, dude. So you can see that the Queen is catching on to all this. Now she's up to $50 million, which is just peanuts for how popular you're going to be.
So I should have patience.
Absolutely.
Let them raise my price.
Like I said, what you need to do is start advertising. You need to call up some of these or just email some of these porn sites and, give them a picture of yourself and all that. And, maybe if you're a Muslim and maybe if you have a Quran and a couple of pigs walking around the room or something to add to the weirdness of it, it would be even better. You could have a couple, the woman maybe dressed up as the National Security Agency or something, and you're the, tiny penis ISIS person they captured or something. They like to have fun with porn when they're making movies, but the overall theme would be that, here's a real tiny penis virgin getting, the thing is, here's something else you don't understand, is we were talking before about the retarded and the blind and the ugly. When you do this tiny penis video, they're going to find the best looking porn star they can possibly find to sort of provide some contrast to how ugly you are and how tiny your penis is. You'll get some, beautiful, big-titted broad with a perfectly bald pussy and all that kind of thing. That's what'll happen. Yeah, you should call Jenna Jameson. She might be able to hook you up. But there's, numerous different women that nowadays are, own and are involved with porn sites. But, they'll find some beautiful, hot 18-year-old girl and whatever, which is a whole different tack than we were talking before. Now, doesn't this sound better? This is something you can work with, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and who cares about marriage and religion and all that shit when you're getting banged by the hottest porn star in the country and making $1 billion with the movie, right? Who cares? You can go, I don't know, pray to the Muslim priest later. You know, don't bring your children because they might get molested.
What's the name of the porn star?
What's that?
What's the name of
So maybe you see nothing is your place on and then for Friday, I think it's likely that we will see morning precipitation, and really anything that falls out of the clouds tomorrow morning ought to be snow, but it will depend on the temperature.
Good morning. Good morning.
Janet Jameson, Jemeson.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of her company, but it's not even. It's more like it's a corporation. You know what I mean? It's big time, dude. You know, it's not some fly by night. You know, let's get a video camera and bang somebody in the hotel room kind of thing. You know,
Is that a man or a woman?
No, it's a woman. She used to be a porn star, and she started her own porn company, and really famous as being a smart businesswoman and all that sort of thing, you know.
And it's into fantasy. Fantasy is their specialty. Those girls could fantasize on you, Packy.
I know what you were doing.
Dressing in lingerie.
I don't know what that means. No. I hope not. I hope not. Well, she used to be hot, dude. She was doing porn like 30 years ago. That's why she's ugly. I mean, believe me, the people working for her ain't ugly, you know?
How long is your tongue, Packy? How long is your tongue? Oh, well. If you were like that Aerosmith guy with that big tongue.
No.
Not a lot of thought had to go into that one.
Well, I'm really glad you invited me as a panelist onto your show. It's been really quite a lot of fun. I hope that you have this show again. I don't know what the fuck happened to Ronan Canucci, but when everybody in the panel started having fun, I think he started crying and went home or something, you know?
Hey, Jack.
Oh, good morning. Good morning. I got a real one now. I've been all kinds of places. How are you today?
Not bad. What's going on there in Oregon?
Oh, good morning. Good morning. I got a real one now. I've been all kinds of places. Well, I've got to go kill that backup. I'm back and I think I'm real now. Yeah, it's pretty good here. Got a sunny day.
Oh yeah, it's pretty dreary. Pretty dreary up here, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it's another day, and you seem to have a good attitude.
Yeah, it's just another day, man.
Good.
You make the best of it.
Yeah, no, I haven't even had a sip off of my first coffee. I just fired this thing up. It's the entertainment of my life.
I hear you. Yeah, I was watching some Bruce Lee, man, Enter the Dragon.
Oh yeah, sounds like fun. Have some movie entertainment.
Yeah, you remember Bruce?
Yeah, I like the karate movies. They're fun.
Yeah, he was a legend, eh?
Yeah, yeah. I can't remember specifically that one because I haven't seen those movies for years, and I'm not much of a movie person.
I hear you.
But I would sure watch it again. Yeah, I happened onto some movies as I was coming through looking to get onto here, and I don't even know how I get on in here. I just keep clicking buttons until the one comes up.
As long as you get on, that's what counts.
Yeah, that's why I had that other one in the background. I had found the chat stuff or
Right.
the hang. Yeah, and so it was going, and I didn't even know I was in on it, and got this one finally.
Yeah,
It took me long enough. Took me long enough. My coffee's cold.
Yeah, that's quite the place there, Oregon, man.
Yeah, it's got most everything you want, including towns. So you can get to the city if you want to, and you've got the mountains and the oceans and the rivers and the
Yeah, man.
hunting and the fish.
You read my mind, man.
Yeah, I choose to live here. I've seen most of the United States, and it's a little too cold up in Montana and Idaho. Otherwise, I like the country up there too.
Right.
But if I don't even mind the rain so much because it makes it so green around here.
Yeah, no, I couldn't handle that West Coast rain, man, to be honest. Having a condition, yeah, that would just kill me, man, over there.
Yeah, I just go ahead and head out on into it. It isn't like it isn't. I don't know. Snow is nice when it's because it's dry.
Right.
But here you can go out in the most of the year into the forest and get mushrooms, and I go hunt for fossils and agates and stuff.
Yeah, it's a different environment, eh?
Yeah, yeah, and the population out where I live, it's not too bad at all, and the people are good.
Yeah, what I mean by that, it's a different ecosystem there.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see who's the red lips on here with us.
Oh, that's Crystal. That's Buddy's wife. She's very nice.
Oh, okay. And we have Buddy there too, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, Buddy's
Yeah.
cool, man. He's a musician, eh?
Yeah, last night talking about wanting to live on the bay.
Yeah, he wants to move and stuff. He wants to make a change, which is good.
Yeah, that's healthy to change. I'm kind of stuck where I am well, I shouldn't call it stuck because it's choice that I'm here, but my wife takes care of her father down near California.
Right.
And he's old and needs care constantly, and so she's been there for quite a few years now.
Yeah, it's tough when they get up there in age, and they need someone to look after them, if a family member can do that, that's great.
Yeah, we're financially independent as far as she had her own business. She had a yarn store that she shut down and went to live with him.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
nobody wants to live in a nursing home, you know what I mean? Being taken care of by strangers.
No, both of our families, we're both Danish. Her side and my side are both Danish. And that's the way our families do, is you take care of your grandparents or your parents.
Right. Yeah. I'm a Portuguese. That's my background. 100% Portuguese background. So.
Yeah, your people probably do the same.
Yeah, we're from the islands, eh?
Oh, that's fun. I didn't even know Portugal had islands.
Yeah, we have 9 islands. They're called the Azores.
Oh, wow. I've heard of the Azores, but I'm not a studier. I'm stuck with where I am, and I don't wander the world with dreams.
Well, actually, you guys have a U.S. base in one of the islands called Terceira. Way back World War II, around before that time, U.S. built a base there.
Oh yeah, well good. I'm glad that brings a little money into the local economy, and it helps the U.S. with another location in the world.
Well, it's a very strategic area there, eh? Was a very important part. That base was very important, and the refueling and stuff. The Allied forces in defeating, Hitler and the Germans back in the day, World War II.
Yeah, people don't realize how important those bases are.
Right.
That's why old Assad, I say this once in a while online, but that's why the Russians are helping Assad, is so that they have that seaport there on the Mediterranean.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about.
And the U.S. helps Israel, so they have that port at Haifa.
Yeah, I mean, like 12 years ago, actually longer than that, I was wondering why, like Canada and U.S. didn't go over there and remove Assad, when he was, these crimes against his own people were being committed. Yeah, there's always something else going on, that we're not being told or being shown, on the mainstream media.
Yeah, Russia is the reason. U.S. and Canada have no business because
Right.
it's a Russian seaport. Yeah, and behind the scenes is right. Nobody knew that until the battle starts.
Right, and Russia, they can take care of themselves. They have their big army. They can handle themselves, and I don't think the U.S. was going to engage in that.
Yeah, I had a screen name Saiga Spetsnaz, and Spetsnaz is the Russian special forces.
Right.
And while the Aleppo battle was going on, if you went to YouTube and YouTube searched my name, up came the videos of the Spetsnaz doing the battle in Aleppo. It wasn't Assad's forces, it was Russia that cleaned out Aleppo.
Right. I mean, it was good that Hitler was a madman, and he led his forces into Russia, during the winter and stuff. That really did it for them.
Yeah, he did some bad things, and he didn't. He took too much control, but he was a genius in some ways too.
Right. Oh yeah, we know that.
Russia and the United States are still flying on the rocket engines designed by his people.
Right, his physicists and stuff. Yeah, his engineers.
Yeah, those Russian engines. Yes, we sent up that Falcon 9 launch the other day, and it couldn't join up to the space shuttle, and so Russia sent up a supply vehicle, and it was a total successful launch yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, the Soviets, they always had their, they were leaders always in their aviation as well, eh?
Oh yeah, they have they've had some wonderful jets.
We did too. We had the Aero that we made, eh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know one from another except for my modern jets, but yeah, through the years, there's been good production in the West.
The Avro, actually, it did 100 miles an hour, man.
All right. Yeah.
But the government dismantled that program because it was too costly, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, you look at the space programs, anybody that has any country that has a space program is capable of landing a missile in anybody's backyard.
Yeah, it was called the Avro.
Avro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm too lazy to type, or I'd search it up right now just so I got a picture of it. I'm not moving good yet.
They got rid of all the plans as well, eh?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of like South Africa threw away the plans for the atomic bomb after they tested it.
Right.
And South Africa still they have a place, they call it the Silver Safe, and they keep enough, I don't know, I think it's about 30 nuclears that it's capable of making, and that's how much uranium they have.
Yeah, that's incredible, eh?
Yeah, they have the capability, but they're not stable enough to put it together right now.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, you don't want. It's kind of like scary to have Iran and North Korea with these because they're not so stable.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, and Pakistan. You could add Pakistan to that too, to that list.
Yeah, but they have the nuclear. They are nuclear
Yeah,
capable.
we know. We know that.
But they're not intercontinental. They don't have any space program.
Yeah.
But poor India has to sit next to them.
Well, I was hoping, when Reagan started that with Gorbachev, the dismantling of, getting rid of the nukes. I was hoping that they would follow through. Russia and USA would continue with that, but no, that didn't happen.
I don't know. I think we're stuck with a policy of mutual destruction.
Right.
Yeah, we out of Bangor. It's called Bangor. It's the West Coast
Africa.
Base. No, it's in Washington State. It's a naval base. That's where we supply our submarines that go up and hide under the ice sheet north of Canada. And so that's right now they're off of, they're everywhere, but they're off of China now too.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking Africa.
No, that's right up here, right across from Victoria or from Vancouver Island.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a big, that is our main West Coast base for the nuclear submarines.
What's it called again?
Bangor, Bangor.
Okay.
And if that would be ground zero on a nuclear attack, on an attack, that would be one of the places that would be taken out with one of the big bombs. That would make it so poor Cryptomeria would have to kiss her ass goodbye.
Yeah, do you remember in the early 80s, some kid did something, war games? You almost started a nuclear war with that, with Russia, and the U.S. thought that was real.
Whoa, that's scary. Right? Nobody wants that.
You don't remember that, eh?
No, I didn't have the internet live like it is today, and I don't even get the newspaper, and I haven't had TV for years and years and years.
Yeah, I recall that, man.
Wow.
They actually made a movie about that, starting Matthew Broderick started in that movie.
I can see how it could be possible because they're cautious about everything, and they go into ready mode at any small thing. They watch from space. They tell us about how many lightning strikes we had in our area, and that's because of the capability of seeing a missile launch.
Right. Yeah, they have NORAD up there in the Arctic, eh? Up there.
Yeah, they're over the horizon radars. They can see over the horizon. They aren't just line of sight radars.
Right.
Yeah, you'll be going out in the wilderness out there, and you'll think you're out there and in the middle of nothing, and all of a sudden you'll see a jet sitting up in a hole in the side of the mountain with a little tiny short runway over to a cliff in front of it.
Pretty incredible, eh?
Oh yeah, there are defenses that people have no idea up there. The native people, we call we have Eskimos and we have Indians up there. They call themselves different also. The they complain that the radar, when it's running full bore, it hurts their eyes.
Yeah, we have them as well. We have the Inuit too.
Yeah, the Inuit are the Eskimos up. They're up on the north slope up there, clear up
Yeah.
on the north. The Indians are more down on the Aleutian chain and down in southeast Alaska, down toward Prince Rupert.
Right. Yeah, Prince Rupert. That's Canada there. That's that would be Alberta.
Yeah, well, or that's British Columbia still.
Yeah, British Columbia there.
Yeah, but that's where the Indians live, and then the Aleuts they're up on the opposite, up on the north on the ice, up on the Great White.
Yeah, actually, the Canadian federal government they have the Inuit, up there. Um, they have a whole bunch of them. They're trained and stuff because the Russians they've been trying to claim a lot of land up there in the Arctic that belongs to Canada, right? This has been going on.
Yeah, they do.
It's been going on for years.
They battled. Oh yeah, they took Finland in World War II time, and so the Finland people hate them. But Russia wanted that. There's a bit. One of their main seaports is up where Finland used to own.
Yeah, so it's gone on to the World Court, whatever, and yeah, the Russians they've been trying to take that land, and so this is what's gone on for many years now. And when our last prime minister was in power, he got these Inuit up there, to defend our land, basically.
Yeah, there's stuff that goes on that the outside world, they call it outside down here. That's
Right.
home up there to them. They call this outside. And they've got equipment that people have no idea about. The way United States saves the Inuits is they don't put any roads into their villages.
Yeah, like I mean, for us white people, we couldn't live up there, man. But these people, that's that's their land. That's the way they live up there in the ice. Only they are trained, to survive up there in that habitat.
Yeah, and then now with the global warming, which is, I don't say is man-made because it's going on before the Industrial Revolution, but it is moving the sea ice out and it's impacting them up there.
Right, big time.
But yeah, it's if they put roads into those villages, then the tourists would come in every summer.
Exactly.
I've only seen it when I've been to people's houses, but that ice road truckers, that's how it turns into a highway in the wintertime, though.
Yeah, but when you say ice road truckers, what are you referring to?
Well, I think that one's probably what they call the Alaska Highway that continues on up to
Oh, okay.
To Prudhoe Bay.
Right.
That's where the oil fields up are, and during the winter time they carry all the equipment up by trucks.
Yeah, because they also have ice road truckers here in Churchill, Manitoba, also.
Yeah, so they move all the stuff during the winter when it's good enough to drive on.
Yeah.
Oh, there, I'm halfway down, 3/4 of the way down that cold coffee. I'm gonna go look, see what they got going over there on the People's Corner. Who's there? Let's see. Participants. I'll start with participants. Yeah. Amando, Athena, and somebody named Cods. I don't know that I've ever met Cods. Kods. An icon of a pony or something. Yeah. The comment is something that, yeah, I'll just read it. My niggas. So I don't know who it is. I don't talk that way, but that's what they said.
Well, we don't talk that way here, man, in Canada.
No, they talk. It's more of a person-to-person type thing, and white crackers like me just don't join into that. They call me a white cracker. And I can't hide out from it because I've got gray hair and blue eyes. I used to be blonde hair, blue eyes. Yeah, there was no comments. Nobody's chatting over there. Oh. Richard should be on the road this morning, or well, he's probably sleeping at this time. He's going to be headed to a resort or something today, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, he was talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, so he'll probably be pretty rare online. Although he'll probably show up because he checks his stocks every day. People don't realize he doesn't just come on here to chat. He's on doing business. But he's addicted to the chat too.
Richard's different. I mean, how many people do you know can carry on talking for 8 hours straight, man? I don't know anybody else.
Oh yeah, he types and he answers the chat page and everything while he's talking to us.
Yeah, he's different, man.
Yeah, it's a skill level that I'll never achieve. Yeah, like I was saying yesterday, and I know he's real because I talked to him enough we dug up people we knew in Alaska that we knew the same people.
Yeah, that was I was listening to you and him talk about Alaska and stuff, man. That was really interesting. That was cool, man.
Yeah, that was the great adventure in my life. I went up there when I was younger, and while I knew that when I was older I wouldn't want to do it or I wouldn't stir out of my nest or anything, and I looked at old people and they did nothing, so I chose to go up there for my adventure when I was younger.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I was picturing all of that when you and him were talking about, Alaska and stuff, man. Based on what I've seen on TV and stuff, about Alaska.
Yeah, I lived in an old bus that didn't run in the wintertime, and I had access to a fish plant, the cannery that we talked about that we both had been to. And so I had restroom facilities and water and electricity. But it was pretty primitive living in it would be like what you would call a work bus, a short bus.
Right.
And I called that home for about 15 years up there.
Holy fuck.
I would come back here most of the winter times. I probably stayed 5 winters in a row up there because I wanted to shoot one of those brown bears. You have to become a resident for 5 years. And I got my 5 years in, and then my friend that I was going to go hunting with died of old age. And so I never got my brown bear, but I had great experience in those 5 years.
You got to be a real survivor, man, to live out there, man.
Yes and no. It's still like I said, I had electricity. I was out on a cord. It wasn't like it was in a house with power or anything. But I had electricity. It was never warm. I always was. It was always cold in the bus. Never if you brought water in, it froze. But yeah, it was fun. My front door looked out over a river, and there were bald eagles and ducks and seagulls and seals and whales. It was wonderful entertainment like that. Oh.
Yeah, we never had electricity first 6 years up until we came here, actually. We had water, but we didn't have electricity. We used lanterns, you know. I'm not making this up. I'm telling you the truth. This was back home. In the village, the store, they had the electricity there, and that was the only phone was there at that store. So when someone made a phone call from overseas, you know, someone from the store would go, you know, knocking on the person's door and tell them, hey, you have a phone call from, you know, Canada or United States. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun, isn't it?
That's the way it
It's
was.
hard. It's the way it is. It's hard, but you don't necessarily think that it's fun, except that you live a good life, so you're happy.
Yeah, I mean, there was a woman just down the street. She had electricity because she had a freezer. I remember that, and she used to make some you know, ice creams and stuff. She would sell them to the kids and shit. I remember that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I knew a fella that made his fortune. He owned a bar in Seattle, and he had made his fortune. He was the first person to ship ice cream from stateside to Alaska, and he made a fortune doing that.
Wow.
Yeah, old man, dead and gone now. I'm the old man.
Enjoy it, man.
Oh yeah.
You know what's weird is when you're like when you're a kid, you know, 12 or whatever, you know, you can't wait till you're like fucking 15 or 16, right? You're looking at the other kids who are older. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
you
the
think
reality. That's the reality, isn't it?
you're going to grow up. You're looking at growing up.
And when summer comes around, man, it seems like summer it lasts forever, eh? When you're that age.
Oh yeah, and then nowadays it's just gone. It seems like the kids are hardly even getting any time off, but that's what a summer was for us.
Yeah, you remember.
Yeah, it seemed like a year.
Yeah, man. And those hot days when you went to the river, you know, you went for a swim, man, those were the days.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, go down and catch crawdads and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay, the Azores. I'm remembering I was on Google Earth, and I think I homed in on the Azores, and they have resorts and boat harbors and stuff on the Azores.
yeah, I'm from San Miguel, the largest island.
Ah, there's my sister. I'm gonna mute the mic. See you in a while.
All right, man.
Hello, hello, hello. Crystal.
How are you this morning?
Hey, Russell. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, okay, I just got up.
It's 5 p.m. here.
Yeah, it's 8:59 here. You're 8 hours ahead, I believe.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you?
I'm in British Columbia, Canada.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. Way. I heard Jack and them on here earlier, but they must have gone.
Yeah, this is Jack. I'm on the phone to my sister. I'll be back and talk to you guys in a bit.
Okay, man. Okay.
Coffee, be right back.
Okay.
Good morning, Russell.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm sorry. Every morning.
You just cut out there, so I didn't get what you said.
Yeah, she's a baby. She's a baby. Oh, dear baby.
That your puppy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's the pretty dog.
Mwah. Mwah.
I was just on the phone to my sister, and my cat gets jealous. It comes and waves its arm at me and meows, and now it's in my lap because I was on the telephone.
Oh. My cat's outside. There's a storm here today. It's dead windy and rainy.
Oh, yeah, let's see. You got the kitty that brought you a leaf in, aren't you?
Yeah.
The leaf cat.
Yeah, they're fun animals. I like my animals. I like your doggy, too.
He's lovely.
And your bird's special.
Yes, they're all special.
I didn't say anything the other day. You were talking about your bird and showing your bird, but I had some friends years ago that had me take care of their parakeet. And it was a young parakeet, and they said it was supposed to learn to talk. Well, I spent the whole weekend while I took care of their parakeets. The only thing I would say to it was bad words. And when they got it home, they said, "You taught it bad words."
Oh, you can't sell a bird like that. No one wants a bird that swears. I do, like. But my bird can't talk because it's a girl. Boy's a boy, like. But I'm not sex.
Yeah.
I had a friend with two African gray parrots, and they were something else. In the mail, every time I'd come over to visit, I'd go, look at that goof. And then it caught on to that. So every time I came in the door, I go, look at that goof. There's that goof.
Yeah, they're so much fun, and they have their birds have they're intelligent critters.
Yeah, all animals are intelligent.
It's like any animal. If you show it a lot of attention, they respond, right? And they respond to the people that show them attention with the good vibes and whatnot and feeding. And I always found it pretty easy to get along, with birds that I'd come across, people own. Even if they were timid and whatnot, you just spend the time there. And usually you can get them to come around. Some are a bit racky and never come around, but
the best relationships aren't between animal and animal, but between human and animal.
Yeah. I got a friend of mine's parrot to start taking sunflower seeds out of your finger because it was so timid before that. And they came home after, went out shopping or something. And they said, how'd you do that? And I said, I don't know. I just kind of looked at it, spent time, talked to it, came over and started taking seeds. He's going, it's never done that. It's 14 years old. I said, well, it's done it now. I said, there's a start. Now you can kind of get it to do other things.
Yeah, they didn't give it enough attention.
Well, I guess the owners before them didn't. Yeah, probably just kept it in a cage and kind of looked at it once in a while and fed it or something, Whereas you got to bring them out and have them like Petra does on your shoulder or try, and spend the time, and usually they'll come around.
One thing I've noticed about birds is that they see everything. They notice everything.
Yeah.
That's how they stay alive in the wild.
Yeah, well, that's their life. Yeah.
I mean, think about it. When a cockatiel or other domestic bird gets away, the other birds will attack it.
Yeah.
I've seen parrots that have been in trees and whatnot like that, and they've done pretty good. I even saw a cockatiel that was down by the railroad feeding on grain, and his little beak was dirty, but he was so agile that nothing could really catch him. They're like a little falcon, just. But they were chasing him, the crows. But I'd seen it down there for about a week, and I thought, oh. But then I didn't see it anymore, so I don't know what happened. But it was hanging around there for a week. I had to laugh at his dirty beak, I guess, digging around in the dirty grain in the railroad tracks.
Yeah, I was out along the Columbia River fishing one time, and one of those giant parrots, a great giant one, came flying by. It didn't stop, but I couldn't believe my eyes. It was a big parrot with all the colors.
Probably a macaw.
The green ones.
Big blue thing or orange, or they can be any kind of bright colors, yellows and reds, and mostly blues and yellows.
Yeah, blue and yellow and red type one.
Yeah, with a very long tail.
Yeah, real long tail.
A macaw, yeah. When I was in Southern California.
Oh, I'm just saying it was flying fast. When you're in Southern Cal?
Yeah, when we were down there, I was down by Balboa Beach looking at some car I was going to buy, Camaro with a convertible. I looked up in the sky, and there's about 15 or something of these parrots all going. What? Oh, they must have wild parrots down here. And I asked the kind of bohunk who was selling the car, I said, got wild parrots around here. He goes, huh? What? Where? I go, oh, well, I've seen them 3 times. I don't know. I said, they'll be back.
Yeah, those.
But yeah, I guess I read up about that, and I guess they have quite a few little tribes of wild parrots that live in Southern California. Wild ones that have. And they say that they were ones that originally got away. No, they weren't. They were ones that people tried to transport for sale, and then something happened, and a bunch of them got away at once. And then they just took up shop and started breeding, and that's where they live.
Yeah, the weather is good enough down there for them.
Oh, yeah. And there's enough, there's enough trees around there with different fruits and whatnot that they could feed on all the time. It's not in people's yards either, But I thought it was kind of cool that they were down there bombing around.
Yeah, man does have an impact.
Yeah. Well, crows and starlings, rats managed to survive pretty well around man. Not that they're the top of the type of animals you want.
Yeah, starlings aren't indigenous to North America. They came from Europe.
Oh, I know. I know the dirty little bastards. They introduced the bloody things in New York, and then all of a sudden they spread across the whole of New York, America. When I was in England, there were too many of the fucking little bastards.
Oh, I love starlings.
What? Yeah, starlings. You know what they do, though? They're not nice. They go into other birds' nests and kick the eggs out, or they eat the eggs and steal their little dwelling if it's in a building or something. I used to shoot them out of there. On the farm, they used to come and harass. Well, they'd harass the nice birds, you know, and start wrecking their nests. So I thought, whatever, I'm going to blast you out of here.
Yeah, they're smarter than the other birds.
Starlings aren't that smart. They just know how to breed. Crows are smart. But up where I used to live on the farm, when I used to live on the farm, crows were very, very timid. Like if you came out of the house or whatever, they'd see you from 200 yards and they'd be gone. Because they're not very popular, so they got shot. But the ravens, they were different, you know. They weren't like crows. They didn't get shot.
No, we have both here too, the ravens and the crows.
Yeah. Well, ravens, you know, they'll hang around a dump or whatever, but they're not like feeding completely off human filth like crows.
No,
crows,
you see the crows in the towns.
Oh, I know.
I've got crows over
harassing everything. They're pretty smart too.
They've got lovely blue eyes.
Who?
The crows have got lovely blue eyes. Like, they're not the crows that you see on films, like all scruffy and that. They're dead sleek and like streamlined, and they've got lovely bright blue eyes.
Yeah, they have weird eyes actually.
Yeah, they're like
not like a wolf eyes, but they're like piercing eyes. They're also like that. I don't know.
Yeah, some
you
people
guys have
hate.
What?
I say some people hate crows.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like them.
Death, don't they? They eat roadkill and dead meat, you know.
I started hating crows when I was a little kid. I was looking at a robin's nest, you know, and from eggs, and then there was chicks in there and whatnot. And then one time I'm looking out and there's a crow there. And it picks up the chicks and it's dropping them out and eating them. And I thought, oh, you fucking bastard. So I got my pellet gun out and it was gone, but it was hanging around because it had a nest, so I had to shoot it. The mate didn't like that very much, so I shot it too.
It's sad, but it's real.
Whatever, I didn't care. I watched it, you know, eat these baby birds, and I know it's natural and whatnot. Whatever. I just thought, I still don't like you. You breed too much, and all your chicks live, and they all survive down here, and I don't like you. I'm gonna blow you away. So they didn't really like me after that. They're pretty smart, eh? They know who hates them.
Yeah, they remember.
But the thing was, you know, they'd grab the group, they'd all be coming around in every tree around my house, and they'd be cawing and cracking and cawing. And then if you came out with a gun, they'd take off. But I had little windows that I opened up very small with the curtains closed, and I'd pop off another one and really get them mad. And then they'd go to a tree. Just, you know, there'd be about 20 of them just. I got embarrassed because, you know, all the neighbors are coming up, but what the fuck? Put on out here with these stupid birds.
And we have blue jays here too, and they'll kill baby birds in other nests.
Yeah, that's going to be the noisiest bird around, eh? A Steller's jay, the really dark ones.
Yeah.
Because there's blue jays that are lighter, eh? They live in the east.
No, ours are the Steller's jay.
Yeah. They sure are noisy when they nest. You know, they have a nest of chicks. Oh, in the morning though, it's as
And they
bad
make
as those.
clicking. They
as
make
bad
a
as those-
clicking noise. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're pretty loud. I mean, it's as bad as those woodpeckers, like the red-shafted flickers. And then when they're nesting, they drum to kind of talk to each other, the mates, right? Well, they like hitting things that are made of metal because they're loud. So they go onto your vents on the roof, you know, the aluminum vents you have for your toilet and whatnot, and start hammering on it about 6 in the morning. Oh, gee, my alarm clock.
Yeah, I had one that was his territory was here at my place, and he went for probably 5 years. He made that hammering on the vent.
Oh, yeah. And then you hear the other one off in the other way. Like, oh, God, I don't need this. Well, I had one doing it every morning up where I lived, eh? So, I mean, I'm not going to shoot something like that. So I kind of used to yell at it through the window, get the fuck, shut up. And it did. It started hammering. It started hammering in another person's vent after that.
Yeah.
Sorry about
that. The birds are fun.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's the way it is, you know. I only declared war on crows and starlings, and I don't go out of my way to get them or anything. They're not around here really. I'm not going to go around. So,
Well, I've lived here.
I classify.
I've lived here for. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I just said I classify crows and starlings the same as rats. They're vermin.
Yeah. For ago, I was a young guy with an attitude, and there were no starlings hardly at all, and I could keep them hunted down. But now they come in giant flocks.
Oh, in Vancouver, it's disgusting. They roost in the middle of town in this park that's for. It's a memorial for soldiers, right? And they're in these trees, and they're in by the thousands, and they're just shitting, and they're making that stupid squealing noise they make. It's just disgusting. I mean, there's thousands of these things, and they're all shitting on the ground, making this noise. You can hear it for 2 blocks, and it's not like nice singing birds or anything. It's just squawking.
I like Richard's birds.
The what?
I like Richard's birds.
Yeah, those are probably cool to see in real life too. We used to have a bird called a crested myna. It's in the starling family, but it's way different. If you look on, images or whatever, you'll see the little bauble on its head and whatnot. And they made it cool. They were much better at making the sounds of other birds, like copying, as starlings do. They try to copy all sorts of different calls in a pretty feeble way. But the crested myna could do it way better, and it had its own song that was kind of nice. Well, guess what? They're very rare, and they were introduced from Asia down in Vancouver, and they survived there in Victoria. Well, the real the European starlings drove them out, knocked all their eggs out and everything. And I remember, I'm about 25 years old, and I'm going, what happened to all my crested mynas that used to live around here? Oh, yeah, they're gone. Those stupid regular starlings. So I started hating normal starlings even more. They actually drove the bird, they drove them out of their nests and whatnot like that because they're more aggressive, the little bastards in their gangs. And the crested mynas were gone. And they were kind of, a neat thing to see around in the city.
There was a song when we were kids that 4 and 20 blackbirds baked into a pie. I always wondered if that was starlings.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it was red-winged blackbirds or cackles or normal blackbirds. Up on the farm, there's quite a few different types, like yellow-headed ones and red-winged ones and gackles that are bigger. They look like a big, huge blackbird, shiny. So there's all these different types. And then you had the standard one that was, they look different than starlings. It's the standard blackbird. It's shiny, yellow eyes, different body altogether.
Yeah. And then there's the little cowbirds that were always around with the cows.
Yeah. Brown females and black males.
Yeah, but they look kind of similar to the blackbirds.
Oh yeah, you know, it's hard to distinguish like a normal blackbird and a male cowbird. You know, it's kind of almost have to look at the body shape.
The redwing gives very different sounds, so you can tell when the redwing they give a piercing whistle.
Yeah, and they nest in the bulrushes around swamps, and they're pretty aggressive. They'll come and smack your head if you're close to their nest.
Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I say I forgot that they do attack you.
I think it's hilarious. I got hit by one down in Ambleside, and you know it didn't hurt or anything. It just did it. And I started to laugh. I go, okay. It was more funny, you know. Came down and you know I could just feel its little feet there hit my head, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave. But I thought it was funny, you know.
If you were a little bird, that'd be quite an impact.
Well, I thought, well, that's good. You know, maybe all your chicks will survive because you're going to drive everybody out of there. I got chased by a Canada goose. Same deal. Came up over a bluff, and there was a nest there with a female, and she put her head down and started hissing, and I just looked, and all of a sudden the gander comes flying from the bottom, tried to hit me. So I had to duck it, dropped to all fours, right? And it went right by and looked, turned around. Oops, I missed. And I thought, you bastard, you're going to fly right into me. So I hoofed it out of there. Let him tend to his nest.
My neighbor had a goose that was a big farm goose, and it would attack your car, and it would threaten you. And I says, oh, I'll get you. I grabbed it by the neck, and it beat me with its wings really hard on my shins and stuff until I let it go. It hurt bad.
The fight with I would have liked to see that on camera.
Yeah, I thought I would have a goose hanging by the neck, but it turned the other way.
Yeah, I did. You know, usually there's a reason they're attacking you. I don't know about domestic ones. We didn't have any geese on the farm, but they're pretty territorial, some of them.
He was just like a barking dog that would bite you. He would come out and he'd nip at you and everything. So he was like a barking.
Yep. A watch goose.
Yeah. I thought, oh, he's nothing. I'll fix him. He fixed me.
I had a little miniature donkey, miniature ass. I used to call it Jackass. But,
hey, now.
Well, whatever, easy name. And we had a mule too.
Those
that
would
mule.
be fun.
Well, the thing about it was after I had that first encounter, that stupid coyote hanging around trying to kill my chickens or whatever, and my dog. I just thought, whatever, you know, if I'm away from home, I don't need any BS happening. So I just got a mule. The mule puts the run on everything. Like even if there's a moose out there on the other side of the back 40, you see that mule start going about 100 miles an hour. Moose is gone. They won't let anything onto the property. It'll put any coyote or anything there. It'll just put the run on that thing, and they won't hang around. The mule's your best watchdog up there. Put the run on anything. Get out. I laughed at the moose, so the moose would come in, that mule would just start burning after him. And the moose would be running as fast as it can. Jump over the fence. And the mule would stand there like it did something. You know, I'd be standing there going, yeah, see, I scared it. It's funny. I used to laugh at it.
He'd say, "See what I did."
Well, that's what it almost looked like, because it'd stand there with its shoulders up and its head up for about 30 seconds. Yeah. Any more? It did. You could see that it was trying to stand up majestic or something. Yeah, I just put the run on him, and then it'd go back and start feeding, kind of have a look, Don't you dare come back in here. But it sure did put the run on them. There's never a coyote around after that.
Yeah, I have llamas, so I never even see the coyotes. They sing in the neighborhood, but they won't come near the llamas.
No. Well, they're smart that way. They'd never come near that mule either, because it had just put the run on them. And if they got tangled up in a fence trying to flee, they'd be dead. Just hammer them with its foot. Anyway, he was nice to me because I'd feed him apples and stuff, but wasn't very nice to anybody else. Wasn't nice to my ex. Well, I just spent time with it, but I still had to watch. Like, I wasn't sitting there putting my face next to it or anything. I mean, he wasn't that aggressive, but he just didn't like anything different. Like, if there was cattle in the pasture, he didn't like that. I had to keep him in the fence.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, well, he didn't like anything on his property. But I used to range cattle in there for the farmer that did my land, right? Because I had a hobby farm and a job. I'm not going to try to play at being farmer. But I wanted the land kept up, so I crop shared with a guy, and I got a third of the crop. And then he'd pay me to range his cattle in there. Because I had a creek with some property throughout the property, and that was good for the summer, so he could, have water for the cattle and all the feed that it wanted, or they wanted.
Yeah, my place where I live, it was settled by the settlers because of a huge spring that I've got. I've got the big spring of the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's good. It's funny, that piece of property I bought, there was a graveyard out in the middle of the largest field that was about 80 acres. I had a couple of different fields. And it was an ancient grave for one of the people that first homesteaded there. There's actually an old homestead on the other side of my property. It had like even a tiny little covered wagon, just the shell of it left, or they must have taken the kids to school. And the old homestead was there. It was just like a 4-sided log cabin, and an old well that was dug down there. Yeah, actually, the relatives phoned me up one day and said, "Do you mind if we keep the upkeep on that grave?" I said, "No, have at it." I said, "I'm not going to do anything with it." So they went in there and made all the fence nice and all that. But yeah, there's some history to that piece of property I bought. I guess the book that I read, they'd been living there in 1905 or something like that. They moved.
Yeah, that's the time frame people lived here too.
I could imagine up there where I lived in 1905 was basically just a mud trail, and I guess a few Indians and some steadfast people that tried to homestead farms.
Yeah, there were
severe winter.
There were more people that lived here back then, but when the Great Depression, as they call it in the United States, came along, they sold their land to people who had money, and it turned into timberland.
Yeah.
And so it's it's
pretty mild weather there in Portland.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys don't start getting it.
The ocean does the moderation.
Yeah. I mean, if you get an inland and whatnot, there'll be a winter, but not extreme. It's not like you get 40 below or anything like that.
No, never, ever.
Maybe in the top of Mount Hood, I would imagine it could get that temperature, but
yeah, I'm about halfway between Portland and Astoria, so you've probably been to Astoria.
The name rings a bell.
That's the very mouth of the Columbia River.
Oh, okay.
And I'm about halfway between Portland and theirs where I live. So I'm up in there a little ways.
We were probably there. Like I was just when I was a little kid there. I used to spend time on the Oregon coast every summer, and that's where I think Astoria rings a bell. Because we'd head over to the coast and drive down. Right, didn't take I-5 and hang a right.
Yeah.
But I don't think that place Pixieland is there anymore.
No, I've never heard of it.
Used to be a place called Pixieland down, and it wasn't down as far as Coos Bay or anything like that. It was more, and sold some really good seafood, and it had like a arcade and stuff like that, for the kids. But it was good seafood, I remember.
Yeah,
I wasn't a huge seafood fan as a kid.
Oh yeah, I haven't been down Coos Bay, but only like once in my life.
Yeah, it wasn't that far. That's more closer to California, Crescent City, and that, right? But
yeah, it's kind of a remote corner of Oregon.
Yeah, but I remember some of the, being out on the beaches there on the Oregon coast. Not sand. We used to drive to the sandy beach. I mean, on the big rock face cliffs or beaches on when the waves come in and wash out to sea.
Yeah, we've got a few that you can drive on. They've started keeping the cars off to protect the clamshells.
Oh yeah. Oh, what you mean? People driving? No, we never drove.
People would drive. Yeah, there's some of the beaches. There's 2 of them that we can drive on.
Yeah, I remember going to a couple of sandy beaches when we were on the holiday there. I can't remember exactly where they were, but we weren't driving on them or anything. I mean, I was with my parents. Because there's not that many sandy beaches along the Oregon coast, right?
No,
not like California,
No,
there's a lot.
It's mostly rocks.
Yeah, but it's something to see. That's for.
I'd like to live at Crescent City. The weather there is fairly nice.
Yeah, you're right next door to the big redwoods too.
Yeah, it's got a little microclimate there that gives them better weather than anywhere else.
Yeah, I spent some time there. I don't know, a couple of days, 3 days. Took in the Crees of Mystery and whatnot, and then headed over to Grants Pass after that.
Yeah, my wife, that's where her family is over there at Medford.
Oh yeah, Ashland, Medford.
Yeah, she lives between those 2 towns.
Mostly logging around there, isn't it? That's Siskiyou. No. Yeah, Medford, isn't that just down the bottom of Siskiyou Pass?
Yeah, you're right. Her brother is a logger, and they are fighting with the environmentalists really bad down there. So the logging is getting curtailed pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I remember coming down from Siskiyou, and that's the first town. Or is it?
Yeah. It is right now.
And then Grants Pass is. Met a goofy cop in Grants Pass one time.
Yeah, Grants Pass. Grants Pass is another 40 miles up there. So.
Yeah, we got harassed by police up there one time. I had an 8-pack of those tiny Miller beers, the 5-ounces. They're all empty. They'd been empty for hours since Oregon, or I don't know. And the cops sitting there, you got open containers. It's like, what? What are you talking about? These are open. They're empty containers, and they're going to the fucking store to be returned. Whatever. I forget what he did. Just harassed us or something like that, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you know, I was I was the passenger in my car at that time, and I'd probably, you know, maybe drank those 8 hours before, and my friend that was driving probably only had about 2 hours before, so there was no alcohol in his system, and probably very little in mine. But he had to play it being a big guy because he was kind of short and looked like a Michelin man with glasses, right? kind of guy I could have flicked in the nose and he would have started to cry. But so he probably just didn't like my look. You get that, you know, especially from police because police have this ego, right? So there's some guy that's, you know, a foot taller than them, a foot wider and stuff like that. And they don't like you. They want to show you that, don't you intimidate me with your size. It's like, I'm not trying to intimidate you. It's just the way it is. You're a little man with a you know, a little jelly roll body, and that's what you were gifted with. You should have worked out more and not look like
there's
such
a lot of backwoods people there in Grants Pass.
Yeah, he did. He just looked like a jelly roll, you know, like some flaccid worm. But I kept my mouth shut good enough. I didn't say anything. I thought, I don't want to say anything to this clown. He'll have me in jail. I'll get up the next morning and look at the judge, and it'll look exactly like him because it's the brother. And the prosecutor will be his cousin. And they'll all look the same. They'll have the same fat, stupid, flaccid face with glasses, and it'll be like, I'm going to get 20 years here for nothing. Best to stay out of those little towns if you meet the silly, you know, the law if it's a person like that.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm going to run to the kitchen and get me another cup of coffee, my second one for the day.
Yeah, I got to go out for a hoot.
Yeah, my story on myself before I go. When you read my name, it's Jack Rasmussen. When you leave the R off, it's Jack Asmussen. So I wouldn't want to let you in on that.
Okay, well.
Okay, you brought that up and it reminded me.
Oh, that was the coolest little thing. Everybody loved her. So, Jack, you must not get much sleep. You're up pretty late last night listening to the Richard and Ronan show.
Yeah, I did. I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning and that. But this morning, my cat woke me up at the regular time. It wouldn't let me sleep.
Get up, feed me. It sounds like your cat needs constant attention, eh? The attention.
Yeah, it's my buddy, and it starts hitting me if I don't pay attention.
So what was the final outcome last night? Did they have to shut it down, or did those guys just yell at each other till? I remember at one point there I heard them yelling, just screaming at each other.
I think the girl's name was Layla or something. We were about to get her to come on. She screams at Richard all the time. But
Didn't he ban her or something like that?
Yeah, sometime I didn't notice when that happened, but yeah, and so he was ready to let her come on and she disappeared and it didn't happen, but the promises were that she would get on later. So that was the end of that. And Packy Boy, and Ronan, and that foolishness just kept going and kept going. And then the guy from Scotland, the guy that has a dog, I can't say, D-Beck.
Yeah, D-Beck. I heard him come. I heard him come on and just castigate Packy guy. Just calling him.
Yeah,
you dirty slut, you bloody thing, what you doing there? You're just nothing but a fucking piece of shit, you bloody homosexual bastard, you. That's what I heard. You're just
Packy. Packy calls him a pedophile, or he blames him for incest with the family, and he won't let it go.
Yeah, isn't there some story he keeps talking about a niece or something like that? You're attracted to the niece, and so you're a pedophile. And then he goes, "You dirty bastard! Don't you be talking to me like that, you filthy thing, you."
Yeah, LD back, he got mad at me because I kept saying no fucking cabbage. He told me he didn't want to hear that anymore either.
Well, it's funny if I'm talking to him and Greenleaf guy or whatever, like the two Scott, I can't help it to talk the same. What? Don't be talking to me like that.
It's just,
huh?
It's fun to hear that accent go.
I just can't help it. Like, being that I moved to England and whatnot, and I changed my accent from Canadian to talking like this, bloody hell, and then back again. So it was easy, right? But the thing was, I once went up to Horse Lake, it was a resort lake, with a bunch of English family and friends from Burnley. And they were the only people that I was around for about, 2 weeks, eh? So I naturally just changed the accent. It's easier to talk to them that way, and they can understand you better. And, I come back home again, I'm still speaking like, "Hey, what the bloody hell are you talking?" Oh, geez, I better talk like this now.
Yeah, there's a huge difference, and it's all English, and theirs is more the original English than what we talk.
Well, that's the name of the language, right?
Yeah, and so it's a treat. I've never heard those accents. Even you, Petra, your accent is very entertaining to me. I understand you better than those other guys, but it's really fun. I'm from I'm from the Pacific coast of United States.
Do you know Liverpool?
Oh, that's from you're near Liverpool area,
I'm
huh?
Liverpudlian, yeah, that's where I'm from. But I live in North Wales. I live in the bottom of the United Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
But you know, Liverpool football team and the Beatles and all that. That's where I'm from.
Okay.
It's the best accent. Well, it is. You know, I had that argument with the guy. I said, no, Liverpool's melodic. You know, it goes up and down. It's very nice to listen to. And he's going, oh, it sounds as shits. I'm going, no, your Scotch crap sounds as shits. Oh, Liverpool's nice. It's very melodic. Huh?
Just copying you.
No, it does sound more. It sounds more melodic.
The way I'm talking is like the Beatles, you know, like that.
Yeah, they sound like they're from Birmingham.
Oh, the Beatles, Birmingham?
They're from Liverpool, but their accent sounds like they're from Birmingham. Like they haven't got a strong Liverpool accent.
No.
Birmingham sounds like this. Birmingham sounds like this. Something like that. That's how the Beatles talk.
Well, Robert Plant, the guy that sings in Zeppelin, he's from Birmingham. Well, Kidderminster, which is just outside. And his accent, I don't know, it doesn't sound very Liverpoolian. Kidderminster. I don't think I went through there. Went through Birmingham. Newcastle, I like that accent too. Newcastle.
Why ain't man? That's Scottish, that, isn't it? I can't do accents.
Yeah, I can't do even. There's accents in the United States, and I can't do them at all. I'm stuck with what I've got.
Well, you mean like y'all coming down here? Hey, how you do?
Yeah,
what y'all doing there, boy? My cousin, who's from Texas, used to go, you probably think we sound pretty stupid. And I said, well, not really. I said, there's some of them, you know, the hillbilly types with no teeth. Y'all come down for talk. But, you know, you quite haven't reached that, you know, because he'd be just kind of talking like this, you know. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Russell, what are you doing now? Yeah, we're going down to Willowdale. So he wasn't like really the southern drawl, but I've noticed like in the South, like you'll get people in Georgia that sound basically like me without the A's and stuff. And, you know, you just go out of town or out of Atlanta, I was trying to say.
Yeah.
And they'll be all talking like this, too. What the hell you do, Bo?
Yeah, you're good at it, Russell.
Yeah, I try. Well, it's just something, I don't know, like I catch on my ear and I have to copy it. You know? It's like that guy, it's Seth MacFarlane from Family Guy. Same kind of deal. It's just, I've done it ever since a little kid. You know, every weird kind of funny voice that I hear, I try copying. Try to get a laugh, you know.
Yeah, well, California, Washington, and Oregon, we all have, and British Columbia, we have pretty well the same language.
Pretty, you know, like that's what I found. Like when I'm, you know, because I did a lot of trips down to California. My cousin used to live there. I bought cars there. I love the weather there, you know. So I'd go down and stay for a month. I'd have to keep phoning work and going, hey, can you give me some more bank time? Russ, we're getting short of people. Yeah, but yeah, okay. We used to be able to bank our time at BC Rail. You know, like if I worked really hard, I'd only take like, you know, $2,200 or something like that in my paycheck gross, and then, you know, get net after that. But I might make, you know, $1,200, $1,400 more than that. So I'd bank it, which the company can keep it for you, and then you have that money tucked away. You're not getting any interest on it, but you can take it in cash or time. And I used to bank quite a few hours. So I'd get quite a little bundle there. And I'd have my holidays, and then I could take probably at least a month off and just live on my bank time. So it worked out good Christmas time. And I got along pretty good with everybody in the company. So, you know, I'd drop in, I'd say, hey, I take 2 weeks bank time, and they go, yep. Because I used to work pretty hard for them when they were short of men. So they'd just give me my bank time. And I could take like a month off plus my 3 weeks holiday, or 4 or whatever I was getting at that time.
We don't have that. The only thing we have that compares to that is what we call vacation time.
Yeah, but I always thought it was the smartest thing that a company could do, because they can keep that cash within the company as capital, and then, you know, you had to take it out after a year. Like if you accumulated time in April of this year, you had to take it out by the next year. You couldn't just leave it in there. But, you know, I always made sure I did. But it was smart on the company's part, because they get to keep that capital until they pay it out, so they can utilize it. Everybody gained on it, you know.